was I doing last? I guess I'll go down there and see what's going on. Wait a minute. Oh, is that Black Mountain? Oh. That's interesting. Hmm.
Those who claim to have dined at the restaurant find the food appealing, but say many tables remain empty. In addition, citizens of Outer Vegas are flocking to the Strip in droves amid a wave of terror caused by a band of raiders known as the Fiends. Those who can afford passports are saying the added security is well worth the price of admission.
Oh no, cowboy recruiter. Oh, that iron sight is awful though.
More tracks coming your way right now.
Oh, there's Helios 1. That's where that is. I forgot. Scrapyard. Actually, I don't think I want to go there. Oh, it's Black Mountain right here, yeah. Awesome. Oh, okay. Should probably heal up before I try to attack people. Was I wearing? Yeah, no. Where? Oh, never mind. That's the armor. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, that's not cooked. That's not cooked. Hey, that's cooked. Is there fire around here? Actually, is it? Yeah, I don't want to waste my only stim back here. That should do the trick for now. It's got the laser rifles over here. Oh, interesting. Oh, they just destroyed those guys. Cool.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Hey there. Need anything?
Thanks for leaving me them to loot. Yes. Yes, yes. Yeah, I don't need that. Cool. I'm like right on top of it though. That's this way. Oh, Vipers. I hate these things. Oh, your Night Stalkers. Sorry, these things are so annoying. Oh. Awesome. Oh, my aim. Jesus. Ugh. There we go. No freezes. Oh, it's so dark on stream. I can't fix that. I don't know how to fix that. Oh, I really don't want to go in here. And we save, because I think I'm going to get wrecked as soon as I go in here.
Years before the nuclear catastrophe, a handful of wealthy men and women grew increasingly worried by the political unrest across their countries. Moral panic, witch hunts, and censorship spread like wildfire. This congregation, scientists, professors, artists, felt the need for a place where history and culture could be preserved, safe from those who would destroy it for its seditious content. They pooled their resources in the hopes of creating such a place, free from the volatile swing of political agenda. A vault was to be built. Within it would be enclosed the most comprehensive collection of books and holotapes in history. The project owed much to the efforts of one Professor Cartwright, who at one time worked for a certain Robert Edwin House at the Robco Company, and used his position to secure valuable contracts within Vault-Tec. As the construction of this library began, the intellectuals gathered their private collections, hunted tirelessly for rare texts to complete them. Cartwright would oversee this process and act as the library's caretaker. When it was time, all would gather for shelter, seal the doors behind them. None of them could predict, however, that the bombs would fall so early, and when they did, Cartwright was alone in the library. The professor knew that his days were numbered. To ensure that the library would not die with him, he spent his time reprogramming his robots. The machines would ensure that the library would persevere until the world could once again take advantage of its wisdom. He would endow them with the ability to think, the ability to choose, the ability to learn. Partly because he feared the dangers that might threaten the library in years to come. Partly because as the years grew long, he needed someone, something to soothe his solitude. 200 years have passed. Far enough time for something to go wrong. Today, the courier awakens the library from its long sleep.
That's cool. Oh, so my first thing of extra content. That's awesome. Okay. Vault didn't even get a name.
Oh, is there somebody out there? What? A radio broadcast? So, there's still people out there fitted with a Pip-Boy, huh? Yes, we are. You're coming from a vault, aren't you? Well, I don't see why we should have this conversation through an intercom. Please, come inside. I fear I must ask you to come in alone, though. We have a strict policy when it comes to our maximum number of guests.
I wonder why you can't bring companions in DLC. I wonder if they just couldn't get the coding right. And things kept crashing when the companions entered, because they only had so long to make this game, right? Lots of dead robots. Hey, Phoenix, how you doing, buddy? Thanks for stopping by. What's going on, man? How was your Christmas? We need a flex command from you as well, sir. Because this is pretty quiet. We're in lockdown here, so my girlfriend and I, we hung out with her mom, who lives a little 5 minutes away from us. But other than that, we weren't really allowed to see family or anybody because my province is in lockdown again for another month. So, but otherwise, it was quiet. It was nice. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Nothing special.
Please move along. If you have any questions, James on the first floor will be happy to answer.
Jesus. Yeah. Not much you can do about it, really. You just kind of gotta go with the flow, and hopefully this whole vaccine thing works, and by summer or late fall or something, everything can kind of get back to normal. That'd be awesome. Hey, no worries, dude. Do your thing. Appreciate the lurk, and hey, good luck on your phone interview. Hey, very dank. How you doing, man? What is going on? I have no idea where to go. Ooh, hello. Is this what I'm looking for? This is so cool. Interesting. Ooh, you can like activate the books. Oh, that's really cool. Okay.
Okay, let's do this right. Greetings, I am James, Robco Protector
No, I am
Unit
James.
13882, and personal assistant for Professor Cartwright. How may I help you? This is the library built by the professor in the year 2072. It is one of the most extensive compilations of human knowledge in the world, provided other collections survive, of course. Of course, you're welcome to use our facility. Feel free to ask Roland upstairs for a room in our living quarters. That said, you should know there are some general rules you must observe during your stay here. treat the facility with respect. As long as your actions do not threaten our collection, no harm should come to you.
So don't light the books on fire.
This is how we are programmed. If at any moment one of us interprets your intentions as harmful to the library, you will be dealt with accordingly.
Shot on sight, I assume.
A fixed set of rules means non-dynamic AI. Such design would prevent us from adequately identifying mid- and long-term threats to the library. We need to be able to identify the intentions of our guests based on our careful observations of their behavior, and then react in an appropriate manner. In short, we need to be able to adapt to our guests. Well, it probably sounds more impressive than it is, really. I'm sure Helena will be able to provide you with more satisfying explanations. She's upstairs on the north side. Incidentally, if you're in need of medical attention, she's the one you want to see. No need to tell you that the civilizing process has been going on outside for quite a while now. There are no doubt powerful factions that could get uncomfortable with the idea of unchecked, unfiltered, pre-war knowledge.
Yep.
We want to make sure we can prepare ourselves before one of them takes a sudden interest in regulating this place.
Oh, the NCR.
We are designed to emulate human thought and have evolved enough to be capable of dynamic problem solving, not unlike humans' critical thinking. We still remain limited by our synthetic nature, but we are still capable of learning and simulating human reactions. Ah! I'm more than willing to answer. It serves several purposes, from educating the occasional visitor to helping the survivors, building an enlightened society, to remain a beacon of unaltered knowledge of a bygone era, and a safeguard. From historical revisionism, among others, the victor rewrites history. We need to ensure that the record of past events doesn't get scrapped because of fluctuating political contingencies. Exhaustivity. Each and every book in this place has been properly indexed and sealed in our database, dramatically reducing the risk that any part of mankind's heritage becomes lost. Of course, I'd be happy to answer.
Can't remember the last time I played a unique Fallout quest. It's been so long. 'Cause I've played all the games. Well, not the first two, but like all the console games. It's cool to get new content.
We received a fair share of guests in the past, but the last few years, not so much. It seems the Night Stalkers are roaming around,
Yes, they are.
dissuading most travelers from exploring the area. Yes, we'll have to address this problem eventually, but not yet. Not as long as the war outside is raging, at least. First, we are stay inside and take care of this library. That's the way we're made. The second reason is, well, I can't explain it much further. Let's just say that for now we're playing it submarine style. I'd rather not, at least not for now. I'm all ears.
So many dialogue options. I love it.
Back when titles were still relevant, he was a professor at the Massachusetts Institute of Technology and Chief Science Officer of ROPCO. His domain of expertise, as you surely guessed, artificial intelligence. A well-planned intersection of resources, contacts, and wealth. Of course, being in close relation with Vault-Tec's brass also played in his success. Correct. I'm not surprised he still is alive today. When our master told us about him, he was described as quite the resourceful individual. Yes, but I don't know the details. Our master wasn't very much inclined to talk about his former CEO for some reason.
Probably because House is a dick.
Let's proceed. Machines, you mean? Quite a number, I must say. But I imagine you're asking how many of us are gifted with a personality module. A handful. There's me, Helena in the clinic upstairs, Roland in the lounge, and there's also Arthur in the computer room. Each of us has a specific responsibility. Helena has the final word when it comes to our guest's health. Roland takes care of logistics, and Arthur is our database. Everything in between or about the library in general falls upon me. Good preparation, I guess. We have enough resources to sustain ourselves. We produce our own energy, recycle most of our scrap.
How do you produce your
Our
own
Mr.
energy?
Handy units
That's
go
true.
outside and scavenge when needed, and keep both the facility and us Protectrons in top condition.
So can't use like solar or wind or anything underground.
Yeah. Ahead.
Oh, I did do all the dialogue options there.
Well, should ask Roland for any kind of misplaced books, I fear. He usually loiters around in the lounge on the second floor. Besides reading, on the first level you'll find the movie theater, the reading room, the laundry, the borrowing service,
Why is
and
there
the
a...
computer
Oh,
room.
I guess it was built
Not
for
that
people.
much on this one.
And just like
Except
people
our
just never
database,
showed it up.
Arthur.
That makes
And
sense.
he's not very responsive. On the second floor, there's a living quarters, the lounge where you'll find Roland, the cafeteria, Helena's infirmary, and the classroom. Don't hesitate to ask Roland for a room. Wait. Now that the rules and regulations are taken care of, can
Alright.
I ask you a question?
Sure. That's funny. I like that.
I heard that the outside world is violent. Seeing you carry these weapons around, I assume you can take care of yourself out there. You already killed someone, didn't you? How did it feel? My entire existence has taken place in this library, and so I often have trouble relating to the outside world. The violence. You could say I only wish to understand it better, so I can understand our guest as well.
Oh, really? Really, Phoenix? Huh. I'm sure they're just running a little bit late. Sure, there's nothing to worry about. Crippled Wizard. The game is awesome. Fallout New Vegas is one of the best games I've ever played. It is playable. There's a mod guide that I would recommend you use, which makes the game. It kind of remasters the game, but it makes it way more stable. Adds a bunch of extra content. It basically just gives the entire game a remaster. So I would definitely highly recommend buying the game. I think it's pretty cheap. Still, but yeah, if you go, I think I remember the chat command here. Nope, that doesn't work. Yeah, there it is. That's the mod guide that I used. It takes a little while, but if you use that, it remasters the game, makes the game stable. I haven't had any crashes or anything, so that's probably the best course of action. But I highly recommend this game. I love this thing. All right, how to answer this question? Yeah, no worries.
That's what I think too. It's a sad event, no matter the circumstances. I'm glad you said that. You seem like a nice person. I will be expecting our next conversation. In the meantime, please make yourself comfortable in our library.
That's upstairs. I want to keep exploring down here. That's the entrance. Nice, this is the theater. Oh, it's a guitar. Okay, that's pretty cool. Can't remember the last time I had a new area to explore. This is back to the library, isn't it? Okay, so all the doors on the right of the library. What's a noise? Oh, there's some plant life, which is cool. Okay. I guess they would have to in order to, if this was supposed to be for people. Actually, no, the other vaults didn't have that kind of stuff. Not sure. The terminal there. Take. I'll leave that for now. What else? Oh, I thought I had pages. That's a story, I guess. Actually, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I will be right back. Back we are. Interesting. That's ominous. Managed keyboard randomly. Nice. Mind for each of you. It's prepared. I don't know what yet. Yes, the robots. Just get it. Okay, can't stay too long. Interesting. What's going on? That's. Oh, utility. Can't go in there. Up, up, down. I want to stay on this floor for now. Explore this floor by floor. Is there a sign on the top of this door? Systems room. I'm surprised this isn't locked. None of these computers are accessible. Nope. Oh, that's Arthur. Okay. Yeah, let's talk to Arthur. Hi. Come on. There we go. Hello, Arthur. Sit down before you notice a little plate where Arthur's etched.
Long ago, a young man with an extensive spiritual life made a spirit. In exchange for his ability to speak, he learned an important, fundamental secret about the purpose of man. Of course, the moment he learned this secret truth, his voice was silenced for the rest of his life. Obsessed by this knowledge, frustrated by his inability to share it, he resigned himself to live the rest of his life in isolation. Years went by, and solitude grew heavier on the man's shoulders. He felt his sanity escaping his mind, like sand slipping through clenched fingers. So he decided to carve a piece of wood with the face of people he once knew, people he remembered, people he loved. He would converse with those in hopes of preserving some last shreds of sanity. He died eventually, leaving his collection of masks behind. Some say that deep within their frame still subsists a fragment of the hermit's wisdom. A hermit once learned that by asking his questions to the mountains in the correct manner, the echoes would bring him answers.
Interesting.
He died because his body could not withstand his own spirit, a spirit which already had great troubles withstanding itself. 5 friends, caught in a diluvial rain, sheltered under a tree and pitched some money together. One of them faced the rain to go buy an umbrella. He survived the ordeal, perhaps because he was the only one gone when the thunder struck the tree. A testament, an heir, is sometimes all people need to leave this existence in peace. A stone used to whet a flint, which was in turn used to carve tools. Even discarded, the stone was as useful as it was in the first place.
What are these riddles?
The birds have vanished down the sky. Now the last cloud dims away. We sit together, the mountain and me, until only the mountain remains. The bird until
Interesting. Over here, no, nothing really. That was a interesting conversation, I guess. Oh, is that a deputy badge? Interesting. Interesting. Oh, that's really cool. Okay, now I gotta get printed cards. I guess I gotta talk to James now. Like, hey, what's the deal with the dead body? Actually, I can go upstairs and get a room. Oh, upstairs. Now I must go upstairs. This? No, that's the armory. The next one, I think, is the upstairs. Common room. Go up. Go to the common room. Ah, here we are.
Oh, terrific. Daddy's boy let another bum in the door. Well, welcome to Library Day Roll-On. Don't steal any of my shit, okay? Looks like you can't read anyways, so I probably don't have much to worry about.
Wow, I like you.
Well, it's not my fault. I had abusive parents, and they, used to hit me.
Move toaster. I have a backpack to fill.
Huh? Oh, well. When did you take an interest in the interpersonal politics of a bunch of soulless machines, huh?
That's funny.
Prim who now? Oh, we all look the same to you. Is that it, you racist motherfucker? Yeah, I thought so. We look more different than Asians, at least. Uh-oh. I didn't say that.
Oh.
Look, you just mind your own goddamn business and go back to inhaling all the oxygen and jerking off to whatever you filthy animals do, okay?
I like this guy. I like him. That's funny.
I can see your pupils dilating, you filthy liar. Oh yeah, we've got 7 full books on polygraph machines alone. I may not be able to jack off, but I am smarter than you. Oh yeah.
Jesus.
Oh, I can see your little gelatinous eyeballs darting around the room. I see you looking at all my stuff. That plant, mine. That painting, mine. That jukebox, wanna guess? Yours or mine? Time up. It's mine. Oh, it's not my fault. I took a bullet to the head. Wah, boo-hoo. I swear, if I had a nickel for every damn drifter and vagabond that used that excuse on me. Well, my cohorts in here might go beep boop, put that back, silly human. But you know, if you want to cross an unhappy metal automaton with metal claws and lasers built into his face, well, you be my guest. Okay, alright. Well, what else would you like to talk about? Maybe we could talk about how you're probably gonna starve to death. Did you know that if you don't eat, the human body begins to consume its own muscle and tissue after a week or two? You'd probably eat your own shit after that point. Pretty interesting read. Oh, right, that's me, alright. The go-to guy for the special books right here. Good old Roland. Oh, I don't know. It's a goddamn library. You want you to look around, asshole. You know, believe it or not, I used to actually care about this place. Oh yeah. So, when I see a bunch of reckless Neanderthals utilizing these books for the most distasteful of purposes, as well as wearing them out before any future generations can enjoy them, I decided it was best to put them away for safekeeping. Sue me. You know, this is a classy establishment, not a homeless shelter for ugly, radioactive, pushy dipshits. But so be it. This is what our beloved master wanted, so I shall oblige. Here's the key to your special discount suite. I have no doubt you will feel right at home there. Oh yeah.
Thanks, man. Actually, I'm gonna change the camera. See if that's better for people seeing the my chat options. I'll go back and talk to them, see if that.
Do you need a hand or something? You know, you're lucky I don't have 6 fingers, or I'd give you 4 middle fingers instead of just 1.
What? Oh, not quite actually. I need to move this a little bit more. That's funny. Something like that. There we go. That's better. Actually, I could probably slide over a little bit more. Jesus.
Come back soon.
That was freaking awesome. Ooh, this is fancy. I just better go to my. Oh, I'm gonna do so much exploring. Oh, this is me. James, I want to talk to you further. Maybe it's something interesting to say. Oh, that was a printing card. Okay. Okay. Actually, I don't think I need. Actually, we're gonna. Hold on. There we go. I'm going to put away my armor here. Don't need my equipment pack. Get the cowboy hat. Cool. This is my stuff. The cases, terminals, paint gun. Let's probably put on some clothes, eh? Nope. Nope. There we go. Nope. There we go. This is rather nice, actually. What's that green? Oh, it's paint. Rifle powder. Interesting. Let's go talk to James. Yeah, let's go talk to James about the dead body I found. Roland. Oh, there's a second floor up here. Cool. I'm just gonna jump down. I'm lazy. I don't want to find the stairs. Mr. James, I'm over here, sir.
So, are you getting comfortable in the library? I was wondering perhaps you could help me with something. Some years ago, 2 people came here. The first one wore some kind of purple robes. The second had heavy armor, military. From what I could gather, they were on some kind of scouting mission.
Robes.
The robed one, Dexter, really did extensive research. Consulted a great deal of books, but never told me what he was looking for exactly. As to whether they found something, I can't say. They stayed for 3 weeks and they were just gone. I would like you to see if you can find anything out about them. They left in such a hurry that I had no time to ask what they intended to do with their knowledge of this place. Maybe they forgot something. They did not even tell me if they learned something useful. I don't know how to put this.
Did you manage that? Come on.
Lost both keys to their room. So maybe there's something in it, maybe not. I have no way to be sure. My siblings told me I was overacting when I suggested blowing up the doors to get inside. Besides, Roland has the final word when it comes to the living corpses.
Yeah.
You can probably guess what his answer was.
Yeah, go fuck yourself, probably.
Because they did. Dexter liked to record his observations at the first opportunity. It is something we strongly encourage our guests to do. And to share with us for survey reasons. We didn't expect that he would record so many, though. Worst thing is, he left them scattered all over the place. No, wait. The real worst thing was that there wasn't any relevant information on them.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a big deal. We had to deal with some rough situations in the past. We are trying to learn from our mistakes. It's pretty important for me, for us, to know how outside people perceive this place and what they intend to do with what they learned here. We once received a visit from a group of slavers. They had been tipped off by one of our previous guests, who told them that there was food and shelter here.
Not so much.
Things got quickly out of hand. We had to drive them off, violently. We had to seal this place off for a few months. The time to let things blow off. Calm down. Compensation. Well, there are some popular books we try to keep out of everyone's hands, mainly because their main appeal is military knowledge. And it's something we're so fond of promoting. We could print you copies if you wish.
There's no way they have bottle caps.
Are you kind of joking? We have caps lying around somewhere upstairs, but we can't give you caps as a
I don't
reward.
know about caps. Love it.
What will people say? Roland should know which room those two were occupying. There might be something there. A note or a recording on what they thought about this.
Oh, my lockpick is trash. This is not going to go well.
Good.
Yeah.
Yes, he hasn't been answering for a century now. Maybe you're extending my judgment on this, but I think he's dead.
Oh, he's a Brotherhood scribe. That makes sense.
Back when titles were still relevant, he was a professor at the Massachusetts.
Oh, I knew that.
His domain of it. All that we know is that one day we found him in this position, under a pile of books. He hasn't moved ever since.
Because he's dead.
As for now, we theorize that he tripped and tried to catch something to stop his fall. The bookshelf came down with him. A grave for robots outside. I'm sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. We can't go out.
Interesting.
The maintenance bot is able to, but only rarely, and only to conduct checks and repairs on the exterior. Why not? He liked it there. Because of that protocol of ours, we must protect the library, and it involves that we stay here.
That makes sense.
Yes? Yes.
Oh, more.
Besides reading, on the first level you'll find the movie theater, the reading room, the laundry, the borrowing service, and the computer room. Not that much on this.
So they did not offer me the position I applied for. Since it got filled yesterday, they offered me a new one. I have a second interview. I have to do a scan of my computer to make sure it's compatible for the job, and I got some test and assessment to do. I could be working by the... That's awesome, dude. That's really cool, man. So what's the job? I assume something to do with computers. That's really awesome, dude. I'm glad the first interview went well.
Except our database, Arthur, and he's not very responsive. What? Of course not. Personality modules were hard enough to come by, not to be wasted on some kind of terminal. It took months for our master to manufacture each one of those.
I would be looking up orders for dealerships of parts they ordered. Nice. Sounds like a pretty low-key job. I like that. So to make sure with them it would be okay for me to not be where I am currently at, since we are planning on moving soon. Downfall, I'll be working 8 to 9. 8 a.m. to 9 p.m. or 9 p.m. to 8 or 8 p.m. to 9 a.m. Long days regardless, but I assume you can just work from home doing that though. 8 a.m. to 9 p.m. That's a long day. 5 days. I assume not 5 days a week. That'd have to be 3, maybe 4 at the most. But at least you should be able to work remotely for that, which is awesome given the climate. But also just working remotely is. I don't work remotely, but I'd imagine it'd be awesome. You don't have to leave your house. But yeah, how many days a week are you working with that if you do get the job? I need to move the mic down a little bit. It's not covering my face there. That's a little better. 8 a.m. to 9 p.m. Damn, like I work 7 to 7, which is long. 5 days a week. Damn. Hourly or salary? I hope it's hourly. Hourly, you'll make lots of good money there. If it's salary, that might be kind of bullshit. Hourly, good. That's a 13-hour day. 13, 26, 39, 52, 65 hours a week. Yeah, no, salary is... It's really funny. When I was growing up, I thought salary was where I wanted to be. No, hourly. You want to work hourly. Yeah, yeah. But if you're getting paid hourly, that's worth it. If you, let's say you were getting... I'm not sure what you're making. But, if you're getting a salary, they can just kind of make you work as much overtime as you want. You're not getting paid any more for it, at least when you're working hourly. I would imagine after 40 hours, you're getting overtime. Your last 2 days of work should be nothing but overtime. If you're working 13, 26, 39, yeah, so Thursday, Friday, if it's Monday to Friday, you should be getting overtime for that, which makes it even better because, yeah, you're working a lot of hours, but time and a half after 40 hours or 44 hours or whatever their cap is, that's not bad. Damn, 13-hour day, though, that's fucking long. I guess if you're at home, it's a little easier. You're working on a computer, it's a little easier. But still, man, the 13 hours, jeez. Better than no job, I guess. So, yeah, no, should be decent money in that, though. You have to do Zoom interview next week. We talk about hours, pay, and all of that. Nice, man. Yeah, make sure it's hourly, because that could get out of hand real quick. But that's good, man. Make sure you ask about overtime too. But yeah, that's awesome, dude. Start the new year off with a nice job.
See you around. Let's.
Nice. Now what do I want to do here? Yeah. Yeah, no, I feel that. I used to work like kind of 9 to 5ish, and now I'm working 7 to 7, but I only work 3 days a week. So I work 12-hour days, but it's only 3 hours a week, which works out for me. But I think if you're working from home and you're just on a computer, like I go to a warehouse and I drive a forklift for 12 hours. I'd imagine doing that would be easier, just sitting at a computer and doing computer work, but that would be very mentally taxing, and the fact that you have to work 5 days is a lot. But if the money's right, it might be worth it, at least for a little while, just to have a way to save up a lot of cash, especially considering you should be making overtime all of Friday and like most of Thursday. Like that to me would be worth it. But if it's gonna burn you out, then that's another story. But as always, worth a shot, and if it doesn't work out, you find something else. But man, I'm glad you're up for a job. That's really good, man. Is it for a specific dealership? Nope, where am I going here? Oh, I don't have my quest active. Autumn leaves. Corpse and strange rich. You're unsure how to deal with this yet. That's funny. Yeah. That actually kind of sucks. It's one of those things where, like, oh, you don't want to work that. They send parts. Oh, okay, so it's just you work for an auto manufacturer, not a specific dealership, and they send parts to dealerships. Gotcha. Yeah, man. No, I feel you. At the beginning of last year, I spent six or 7 weeks unemployed, and it got to the point where I was like, I'm just gonna take any job that comes along, because a shitty job for low money or a shitty job for decent money is better than no job, you know? So at the very least, you get this job, you work at it, you realize you don't really like it. You can at least work at it for a little while and make some money while you explore finding a better job for your situation. So yeah, if you don't work, you don't make money, and you know, the world runs on money. So, oh, I'm gonna go back down and get that other printing card here. So are they? I imagine they're not really. I don't think they're really locked down anywhere in the States. I was gonna say, you doing anything fun for New Year's? If doing stuff for New Year's is your thing. I usually hang out with a couple of friends of mine. One of their birthdays is January 1st, so we always hang out New Year's Eve into New Year's Day for their birthday. But obviously can't do that this year because we are on lockdown for at least a month, probably, actually. Where was that body? Nope. It's not responding. Find all books with light blue spines. Why? I guess I'll find out why later. That's got a light blue spine. It's an activate, though. It's not a take. This place is so cool. No, wait, that's the utility. This is the common room, which is the no. Where's the body? Oh, yeah, here it is. Nope. Nope, not in Simpsons. Not the Simpsons. Said the systems room, English, James. There's the body. Broken syringe. Interesting. Actually, give me 1 second. I'm gonna check something really quick. Okay, cool. It is working. No kidding. That's awesome. Alrighty. Nope. No weapons. Actually, I should probably just deselect that. Actually, I'll probably get myself up to full health while I'm here. Oh, right, there was... No, I wanted to go to the server room. Okay, I'm all turned around here. It's so weird playing this game and not knowing exactly where I'm going at all times. Which I kind of like. I really like that, actually. Protein card, purified water, weapon repair kit. Interesting. That's a large paperweight. All right. I had one more senseless sarsaparilla just to get my health back up to normal. Oops. Okay, so there's no difference. Oh, wait, what? Oh, there was a difference. Yeah, I like that one better. But I don't remember how to... do the zoom around so you can see, like, the front. Oh, more magazines. Look at this. Nuka-Cola Victory. That's new. Nuka-Cola Quartz. Atomic Cocktail. That's cool. Ice Nuka-Cola. Wow. Cave fungus. Yum. Dessert salad. Yum. Oops. I didn't mean it. There we go. Another book. I really like the music. Like, it's very subtle, but I really like the music. I want to find audio log 1. Yeah, the music for this is very well done. Whoa, excuse me. Oh, it's perfect. The store settings there. Take Jake juice. That sounds gross. What? So pepper, you see him pushing the lid. This crate just intercedes countless empty bottles only piled up here from some ulterior recycling. Despite your best efforts to find bottle caps in this mess, there's none to be found. Where did they put those? Did you not see the sign? West. You found numerous empty bottles in the crate. Maybe they dumped the cap somewhere. Gotcha. I should probably put up that quest here. Autumn leaves. Corpse. Nope. Can't do that. Can't do that. Nope. 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 Finally, listen to the holidays left with the Brotherhood scribe named Dexter Aldridge. I really like that they're not pointing out where they all are, but I want to find them in order because I'm weird. Oh, I guess I could just pick them up, and then I'll listen to them once I get the first one, I'll listen to them in order. What a novel idea, James. It only took you like an hour to figure that out. Yoink. Cool. One audio log. I guess they couldn't program it that way, but I wish they'd waited till I actually listened to them to be like, you figured it out. Because, like, what if I just grab all the holotapes? I don't actually listen to them. And then they're like, oh, you found the thing. Ooh, is this like a batting cage? Nope. Basketball. Nice. It's like a games room here. Because in theory, yeah, like I can find the holotapes, but I don't listen to them. I don't actually know how to proceed. Oops. I don't want to go in here quite yet. I don't know why. I just don't. This guy's very scattered, just leaving stuff everywhere. One holiday. Oh, that was weird. Actually, I'll be right back. 30 seconds. Very dang. Jesus, 8 hours is already too much. Yes. 8 hours is... 8 hours is fine. But, like, yeah, no, I'd much rather work less, but I kind of like my schedule where I work 3 days, 12 hours, and then I get 4 days off. So, like, they're long days. I can't really do anything on the days I work, but at least I get the time off. Yeah, man, that's interesting that the job would require... I can't imagine the job would require you to work 5 days a week. Yeah, 8 to 9. That's... Unless it's like a situation where you're on call the whole day. Yeah, 8 to 9 better be at least a 6-figure job, yeah. Or like very high 5 figures. Like, that's... Like, how can somebody ask you to work 65 hours a week and not pay you that much? Like, even if the base is like 40 or 50,000 a year, that should just like from an hourly rate, of course. After 40 hours or 44, like in Canada, sometimes they can get away with like, oh, you don't get overtime until 44. But after 44, so from 44 to 65, or from 40 to 65, which is an extra 25 hours, should be overtime. Should be getting time and a half. But yeah, no, you should be getting paid for that. If you're going to be working, like basically working Monday to Friday, and that's all you have time to do is work and sleep, yeah, they better be paying you for that. Your time is worth money. It should be over 40, and I should be getting time and a half. Yeah, that's how it should be. I know in some areas they can get away with, after, like, for example, I work 36 hours base. And I don't actually get overtime until after 44, which is kind of bullshit. So I have to work an extra 8 hours just to get to overtime. But yeah, if they're asking you to work 65 hours a week, you should be getting at minimum, at minimum 20 hours of overtime a week. And then in which case, yeah, that's absolutely worth it. And then, yeah, just do it for as long as you can, essentially, while simultaneously looking for a job that better fits your schedule. And you can, with that job, you can make up the money you haven't been making because you've been unemployed. So it's a decent setup, but not necessarily sustainable for long. 65 hours, man, that's an interesting. You unemployed too, Verdict? Just been putting it off because of COVID stuff. Yeah. It's kind of easy once you don't have a job to continue to be lazy about looking for a job. I found that, like I was telling Phoenix earlier, at the beginning of last year, I was unemployed for about oh, you have a job. Well, then do explain. Oh, you just work from home? Do you not like working from home? Oh, you hate the job itself. What do you do? Disability insurance. I know a few people that work in insurance, and they're not fond of it. So I don't blame you. Is there a specific line of work you're looking to get into, or do you just work as a way to get money like I do? Like, I don't really care what I do, to be honest. Like, there are things I prefer to do, but at the end of the day, as long as the money's right, like, I just work to make money. For now, at least. But yeah, what would you like to do if you had the choice? What the fuck? What's all these holotapes? Oh, there's another printing card here. That's not a book I can take. Planning on working with roids whenever. Oh, okay. I don't really care what I do, to be honest, as long as the hours are decent and the pay is good. Exactly. It's kind of how I feel. As long as like the workplace isn't super toxic and stuff. So where do you live now? Man, everyone is in talks with roids and moving and working for him. Misk. Oh, okay, so there's blank holotapes. Interesting. place is really cool. Barely even explained it, or I barely even explored it too. Already found the holotape in here. The first one. Nope, that's the other end of that room. Okay, we're gonna go this way. Keep forgetting I can sprint. I'm so not used to sprinting in this game. Maintenance. No, that's the main entrance. So we're gonna go this way, opposite the cap. We're gonna go this way. Nope, no holotapes here. Just books. What? The news written on this page has been crossed out so many times it's now indecipherable. Interesting. This quest is really well done so far. Systems room. Okay, so I've already swept this floor. Did I sweep in here for a holotape? I don't remember if I did, although I don't know why there'd be a holotape in here. Yeah, no holotapes. Armory's locked. We're gonna go to the clinic. Actually, what's down here? Engine room. Yeah, we're not we can't go in there yet. Common. Yeah, let's just go to the common room up here. Fixing things. Because I'm weird, gotta close all the doors. Ooh, lots of playing cards that I can't pick up. No, I don't want to sit in the there's the auto log number 1. So now I can listen to these.
One thing is for sure. We are leaving tomorrow. Our stay here has been utterly pointless, and Knight Roger hasn't been the most helpful auxiliary. It is rather safe to say that his main preoccupations were playing the pool table and stuffing himself with pre-war food. Aldrich here. It's about time I found something relevant to... Roger, stop frightening me like that! What is it now? Wait. You smell like cigarettes. Did you actually smoke inside the library? Are you crazy? What do you think will happen to us if those monomaniacal contraptions notice one of us is smoking in a library? Well, I don't know either. And I don't want to know. So get your shower and get rid of that filthy smell before they catch you. If their maker gave them something as useless as a personality, I wouldn't be surprised if they're also equipped with some sort of sniffing module. And even if they aren't, you really stink. So chop chop, shower. And with Knight Erickson on top of that. But I have good hope. I will find something actually useful down here. Finding this place is just my luck, and the perfect opportunity to shine. I can't believe this toaster has the nerve to deny us access to the living quarters on the sole ground that Roger lost both of our keys. We tried to sleep in the movie theater, but Erickson has grown so disgustingly fat from his constant fidgeting that he snores when he sleeps. Even after I kicked him onto the ground. So I left him there, and tried to sleep on the couch in the lounge. But as soon as I fell asleep, that toaster, Roland, began to walk across the room, singing this stupid song praising his useless spurs, the dingle-dangle or whatever they do. So here I am, crawling under a desk in the classroom, trying to set a makeshift bed for me to cry myself to sleep. Yet, I'm wide awake and trying to calm the down by recounting these events on a holotape. As you can hear, it works perfectly.
So I need to go down to the classroom. I was in the classroom already. Nope. It's the classroom. No, it wasn't on the first floor. It was on the second floor, I think. I don't remember. I don't remember. Calf. Clinic. Don't need that. Nope. Classroom. Under the classroom to make a makeshift bed. Yeah, right here. Oh, I found a tape here already.
Aldrich here. It's about time I found something relevant to... And with Knight Erickson on top of that. But I have good hope. I will find something actually useful down here. Finding this place is just my luck, and the perfect opportunity to shine.
Okay, keep looking for these. Find keys. Let's go to the clinic, see what's up in here.
Welcome. How may I help you?
I don't know.
I am programmed to treat a wide array of human traumas. Do you need treatment? It seems you are wounded. Please lay down and stay still for a moment. I'll take care
Oh,
of
this would be
your
free.
wounds.
Oh, I didn't have to waste all that. No, whatever.
Here we go.
Whatever. Health restored.
Is this about us in general, or about one of us specifically? Well, we abide to our programming, which is restrictive for some parts, and very permissive for others. Besides our ability to emulate most human emotions, our main difference with traditional personality simulations is that we can learn and evolve. By questioning that we have learned, daily, we process all newly acquired information and compare it with our current knowledge. We analyze, appraise, and question what we know, and use it to build a new perspective. Although the learning process is very intuitive to humans, it is an incredibly complex process to AI like us. We have to prioritize and value every new lesson, every new idea, every new concept with careful examination and confrontation. A good analogy is the one of a cripple learning to walk with synthetic legs. In the same way, we learn how to think with the synthetic brain.
Interesting. That's cool.
Besides the fact that we have to enforce our basic protocols, namely to protect humans, protect the library, protect ourselves, we are restricted in our behaviors by preset personalities. For example, my own neurocomputational matrix is programmed to be supportive, helpful, and comforting. When Roland, for another example, is programmed to be obnoxious, disobedient, and provocative.
1 second here. Be right back. Give me 30 seconds. we're back.
He never told us why he did so. But when we talk about it among ourselves, it is rather clear that he made us so he wouldn't feel so lonely.
Mm-hmm.
To this day, I still ask myself if we succeeded. Almost human is still far away from the real deal. The only goal of these programmed emotions is to give more verisimilitude to our interactions with humans.
That's a word.
Nothing more. Acting like we feel something is not feeling. I can recite a poem with proper tone and rhythm, but not understand its emotional significance. I know what you're talking about. Wasn't it a great book? And no, there's no serious law or protocol in our program. Well, as far as I know. God, I hate thinking about this. Anyway, the only thing that can make us bypass our protocols is a direct order from our master. Yes? Ah, James. Isn't he a sweet fellow?
I'm okay.
Couldn't resist, could he? I told him this would make our guests uneasy. Shortly put, he is programmed to ask all kinds of questions, to be curious of the outside world and people. Because of this, our master decided he would be the first to talk to new guests. He's the one managing this vault's relation with the outside. For some matters, yes, even if we all have our field of authority. As for the library, since we have limited resources to ensure its perpetuation, he is the one to make long-term decisions. We can't go out. That would leave this place unattended.
Yeah.
Besides, what's a few Protectron out there, if not easy pickings for scavengers?
Very true.
We are all programmed to try and understand what we can't grasp. For us, intuitive concepts like dreams, sensations, or feelings are elusive. There's a chasm between humans and us, and despite the odds, we have to work every day to find a way to cross it. That's how we are made. We are constantly chasing concepts that escape us. Maybe he expects to know you better through this, and through you, learn about the world. Yes? What are you?
Favorite robot so far?
A little bit, yes. Our master needed to stay focused, even if we each provided a form of stimulation. We were more or less yes men to him. He needed something to push him out of his boundaries from time to time. So to keep his fighting spirit alive,
Makes sense.
he programmed Roland. And as for why he allowed Roland to be offensive to our guests, I suppose he thought that it was critical for our guests to have at least a modicum of patience or
Yeah.
self-derision. Please keep in mind that whatever you tell him, he will use it on the first occasion to irritate you. He's both clever and persistent. That said, I remember two people that managed to avert his vigorous badgering. As time went by, our master seemed more and more amused by Roland's provocations. In the end, every time Roland tried to taunt our master, he shrugged it off with a laugh. As for the other one, it was our first guest, Piper.
Piper? No.
Strong character. Piper had seen many things and lived a whole lot of experiences outside. Survived the Holocaust
Okay,
too.
not the same Piper.
And then... Well, Roland forbids me to tell that story, but I'm not supposed to follow his orders anyway. It's a rather amusing story, to be honest.
Well, do
As
tell,
you know,
Helena.
Our master defined Roland to be offensive and irritating in a great variety of ways. And there was one method which he was very proficient with. Impersonation, seeing how we resemble each other physically. The only way our master could differentiate us at the time was our voice modules. Then one fine day, Roland discovered he could mimic both mine and James's voices. He'd then pass up as one of us and act as if he was malfunctioning.
I
For a
love
time,
Roland.
Our master bolted and went to great troubles trying to repair us, until he realized that Rollo was mocking him all along.
I love this.
So he put a cowboy hat and star on him so they could never fool him again. Later, he decided to paint us all and give us some visual identity.
Oh, I should have found this. Shows during the body. Yes, I did.
I don't know if Roland or the birds know you got a badge. He hated this badge so much. He used to bump into walls, doors, bookshelves to make it fall. Don't mind me. You want to give it back to him.
Did Roland kill? I don't remember the guy's name.
I could tell you it gets better with time, but I would be
I wonder.
Arthur is different. He is probably the one of us I can least relate to. He doesn't like to converse with us.
No.
And spends all his time compiling and organizing the data our master left him. Arthur, as far as his personality mind frame is concerned, is a total mystery to us. We don't even know why our master gave him one. There is one thing that struck me though. Our masters sometimes called him Johnson by mistake.
Interesting.
You're correct. Our master told us there was a reason why he programmed Arthur this way, but never bothered to tell us.
Is being a talking voice.
Yes, his memory should contain every book in the library by now. If anything should happen to him, Arthur will be able to print replacements. He is also in charge of monitoring our maintenance vaults and dealing with the vault's technical functions. Yes, his memory should contain every book in
Ah,
his
gotcha. Okay. Probably not, I'd imagine.
Yes, there is a simple trick. He only answers open-ended questions. Yes? Oh, I assure you there is nothing much to know about me. I examine, I treat, I stick. When I'm not, I try to develop my psychoanalytical skills, which is quite difficult. I treated quite my share of traumas during the last decades. Most of the time, our guests arrive in need of medical attention. I'm hearing you. To be truthful, I showed the same skepticism, if only to a certain extent, though I doubt my own skills. I have reason to think that the machines will ultimately be able to provide this kind of service to humans. Let me take the surgery machine, for instance. It doesn't understand what it does, but it can heal human bodies all the same, in the same manner. Machines with no conceptual comprehension of the human mind might provide some of the support it needs.
Tell me that you're using the shrinking
It's
department.
frustrating. Having all this theoretical knowledge of human psyche without any personal experience of human feelings and internal conflicts. It's like having a blindfold, preventing me from seeing something I've been touching for decades. What does that have to do? Oh! Okay, that's funny. Okay. Point taken. Do you wish to check?
Yes, other questions. Good.
Yes? I will help you as much as I can, as long as you don't ask me to breach medical confidentiality. I can't say I had much contact with him. The first time I saw him, he simply glanced over the installations and shrugged it off. The rest of his time was spent with books and research. If I'm not mistaken, he left some of his notes in the classroom.
Right, grab that one.
He was an agreeable man. I remember having nice conversations with him about varieties of subjects. He was very curious about us. He was nice enough to treat me like a person, and sometimes like a lady. It's not that much the way he treated me that I found kind, but the intention behind it. On a more general observation, he seemed to want to make the best of his time here. Of course. Ah, it's a special something. I'm glad you asked. As a matter of fact, it's a symbol. Can you guess what it is supposed to represent? That interpretation holds a lot of meaningful information. It's a very nice answer. I like it, but the fact that you chose this interpretation is what's important. And that's precisely what the diner is for me. A way of knowing our guests.
That's cool.
I am a machine. I will never understand symbols or interpret their meanings on my own. But I know humans can. But surely, you're not just here to talk about our plastic friend. How can I help you? Anytime.
Oh. So it's stealing in this room. Interesting. Downstairs I can't go to. Already got his notes from the classroom. Terminal's not responding. Yeah, what's down here? I don't think I've gone down here yet. Let me, it's locked. Oh, right, that's the entry room. Just went to the clinic. Gotta find the key. Hyper fuckface. Wow. 5. Cecilia Parsons. Skin. Oh, so hold on. Let's see what's out here. That was a ghoul. Cecilia Parsons. Hyper fuckface. Another printing card. Introduction to taxidermy. Okay. No voice module must process my dread. Nice. Here are the living quarters. So this is interesting. I guess that was set up for pre-war for everybody else. They're supposed to be in here. This is my room, right? This is N4. This is 5, right? That's 3. Okay, hold on. From 2. I wonder if that was
Oh, the guy at Black Mountain.
This room 1 is mine. Yeah, fine, I'll go all the way around here. Let's go right. Can't go in. 2 is locked. They're all locked. Oh, wait, no, that doesn't make sense. And 6. Interesting. And 7. Average can't. I have no lockpick to speak of, really. That's 5. This is 4. Nope, nothing here. And 1. Nope. So apparently I'm just getting cancer. Cool. I feel like the key's gonna be in the cafeteria. Or at least one of them will be. Music is fantastic in this level. This is really nice. Requires key. 8. Locked its heart. Let's caved in. Just one more little look-see here. Ooh, printing card. Okay, so I guess I can only get a handful of perks, then I can't get unlimited. Which I also like. I have to choose which ones are good. And on this side. Interesting.
What is it now, Roland?
Oh, recipe books on cooking radioactive dirt? I'm sorry, but they're all out at the moment.
Lovely.
A dump! That's our executive suite! I'm sorry you're not pleased with the accommodations. Oh, maid. Maid! This lady's toilet is clogged. Oh, that's right. She's dead! Just as if, my good woman, we put a lovely woman named Piper in there. Oh, well, she's one of our lovely guests that consumed almost all of the remaining food supplies and defecates in toilets that don't even flush anymore. Which I can all smell, by the way! I'm shocked. Shocked you of all people are a quitter. Oh, well, she's one of our lovely guests that consumed almost, which I...
Oh.
In detail? Rather tall, one hand with 3 fingers, cool eye patch, dirty as hell, spoke loudly, snored louder, spilled blood all over the place. Yeah, it took a whole 6 months to get better. Scolded her master about some obscure shit and I couldn't care less about, and it finally went away. You know, I read how the typical adult human body contains 5 to 6 liters of blood, but it doesn't really register until you see so much of it pooled out on the ground in front of you. It took 4.7 hours for our maintenance boss to scrub it all away. What a mess. Luckily, Helena took that bloody disaster to the infirmary before it spread to the Persian rug. Shit, man, are you gonna play detective all night here? What does it matter anymore? Yes, they did, and no, I didn't know what it was all about. Yeah, well, she was all messed up. Your organics take forever to kind of heal back to some kind of semblance of a working order. Even then, you're never 100% again. I'm glad I'm not one of you. Anyways, why don't you go ask Helena? She'll elaborate more on this. Jeez. Well, since we're besties now, I could try, but honestly, Alright, I'll give it a shot. Try me. Yeah, exactly. What is the deal about that? Why don't I? Because James has to learn how to let it go, buddy. Get busy living or get busy dying is one of my favorite movies used to say. You know, movies. Never mind.
This guy's great. I love it.
Yes? No. No. Huh? What was that? My hearing's getting a little fuzzy in my old try again? No.
Fucking dick.
Alright. Wait, forget what now? Oh, I have plenty to say. Just not about that. I'll give you humans this. I'm jealous of that whole disappointed look down and shake your head emote when another of your species is doing something utterly pathetic, like rummaging through another person's trash. I wish I could do that. If I was human, I'd be doing that to you right now. Only if you tell me what you intend to do with them. Really? I swear, you people and your pensions are like such worthless trinkets. It doesn't make you interesting, okay? It doesn't. Ugh, I pity you so much. I am willing to tell you something. And make sure you tell Helena about this hobby of yours. I'm sure she'll find it just as sad and fascinating as me. Well, I'm proposing a game. I'll give you a hint, which will lead you to another hint, and so on, until you find out where I put them. Deal? You don't really have a choice. You're playing. You search the classroom. Don't be lazy now. I left a very obvious hint on a desk somewhere in there. No flamethrower traps, I promise. Search the classroom, you lazy bum. Come back soon.
Oh, I'm out of AP, that's why. Is classroom down here? I don't remember. Nope. On a desk somewhere. Did those have pencils before? They didn't have pencils before. That's so cool. Look at that. It's an arrow. It's pointing this way. It's placed upon the wall, bookshelf. On it, 2 words clearly written in large Gothic letters. Before reading, pause a moment to admire the great deal of adornment added to the calligraphy. The lines, the curves, their angles, how they rise up along the paper before elegantly closing each sign. Whoever, or whatever, wrote this note obviously spent a considerable amount of time on this. You can't imagine it being anything else than a... says fuck you. Oh my god. Oh, Roland's my favorite character. I love this. Oh my god. Oh, this is so well written. Hey, asshole.
You again. You know, I should thank you. Somehow you've made me transcend my code base and wish I had a stomach full of half-digested food and acid so I could violently spill it out onto the floor. Weird. No, dickbag. You care to explain? Why'd you lie to your BFF, Rollo? Did you really think I was oblivious to the fact that you surface inbreds use caps for money? The jukebox here, your silly human broadcasts.
Right, makes sense.
I mean, look at me. Besides my good looks, do I look like something that can't pick up your primitive fucking radio waves? Huh? Whoa, not so fast, Buster. You're gonna have to compensate me for this Machiavellian betrayal. To think that I believed for a moment that you and I were building some kind of relationship.
Fuck you,
built on
Rolo.
Trust. Serves you right, Rolo. You're gonna have to bring me 2 weapon repair kits now. And in my infinite kindness, tell you where you can start your search. And just so you know, if you hadn't lied to me, I wouldn't have asked of you anything in exchange for the hint. Because I was starting to like you.
I don't believe
What
that
a fool
for a
I
second.
Well, I have a loose cannon to fix, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, your mouth.
Only a quality wrench set will do. I'm not letting some greasy-ass maintenance bot touch my cannons. Are you out of your fucking mind? It's a private thing, you know. Oh, okay. Fine. Whatever. Excellent. So yeah, that little hint. It's time to drop the kids off at the pool. It's time to go build a log cabin. It's time to go make a deposit at the porcelain bank. You get me?
You have a bad feeling.
Listen carefully. Here it is. Time to go.
I'm gonna drop the kids off at the pool. Good lord. This isn't gonna be fun, isn't it?
Good. Now we both know just how low you're ready to go for some money. Now let's see how high you can get. Oh, here you are. Here's a plastic bag. Put it on your head. It's the latest fashion around here. It's nothing personal. You're just ugly, that's all. And I can smell your sphincter.
See how high you can get. Are there drugs in this universe? No, I'm just confused. How high can I get? Don't think this means what I think it means. Pristine vending machine. Key has to be. One of the keys has to be in here. That would make the most sense to me, at least. And there it is. How high am I willing to go? How high am I willing to get? You can get drunk in this game, but I don't think you can get high. Components. It was static again. Wait, I can sit in the booth. No. I don't know what the point of clearing that was. How high can I get? It's a nice little painting. Anything there? No, nothing to activate. Oh, like you can get high, but yeah, by doing dark drugs, I always forget about that. Wait, yeah. Okay. Oh, so maybe get high and talk to him. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna save really quick just in case I want to waste all my chems here. Aid. Oh, interesting. Get experience for them. This is cool. Now I'm high.
Haven't had enough?
So I'm just keep taking it. Mentats. Jet. Am I high? I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to be high now.
And you're back.
Good. Now we both know just how low you're ready to go for some money. Now let's see how high you can get.
I've gotten pretty high, but as far as I know, I don't have anything else to use. We're gonna wait on that one. I'm just gonna load this real quick. Okay, cool. Still have all my stuff. Okay, we're gonna go investigate that guy's room. Go to Dexter's room, which was 2, I think. Check the leather real quick. No, 5. 5. Room number 5. Let's go. 1, 3, 2. 6. Okay. Of course, I find all the rooms of the one over here is number 7. Is 5? This 5? This might be 5. Nope, 8. Let's go through every number except for the one I'm actually looking for. 5. Door opened. There's a holotape. Fire log number 5. Let's see what it says.
How the old world managed to waste so many resources on favorite enterprises is beyond me. What is the point of keeping a record on all these useless topics? This isn't a library. It's a graveyard for pointless knowledge. Give me a year, and I'll sort out the 100, no, say, 50 books worth keeping. While we cremate the rest, and make room for a new chapter. The stupidity of these pre-war novels, in particular, are just too much for me to endure. I am still waiting for the database. What was the name of this wretched thing already? Arthur. To come up with actually valuable information.
Interesting. So they're going to try to make this a new Brotherhood chapter. And clearly something went wrong. Nothing in the locker. This is the room. Nothing on the desk. You have found the last piece of Dexter's journal. Oh, right. Now I gotta go to James. Nope. Oh, that was a nice little roundabout way of going over here. Alright, down to James. Fuck you, Roland. Interesting. Oh, there's multiple things like that.
I wanted to ask, what is scratching an itch like? How would you
How
rate
would I
it?
rate it? Interesting. Chicken. Hey, Kyle, how you doing, man? Let me demonstrate. Just scratch his hand. Oh yeah. 2-second exit ride. It's good, man. I'm doing all right. Just playing some Fallout. This is one of the quests that people modded into the game, so I've never actually done this before. It's really interesting so far. I'm really liking it. Play Apex with me later? Yeah, man. I'm around all day. No, wait, no, I'm not around all day. I'm going to play board games with my mother-in-law and my girlfriend today. What are you doing tomorrow? Tomorrow's Thursday. I don't work. Yeah. What are you doing tomorrow, man? Free whenever? Perfect. Yeah, man. I will shoot you a message tomorrow and we'll play Apex. Do I have it downloaded? Yeah, I have it downloaded. When I built my second PC, I don't know if I re-downloaded it, but I will check and have it re-downloaded nevertheless. Well, 2 seconds. Sorry, no, I actually have no time for this. Okay, I wanna do that one.
Aye. Okay. So I don't, what? Okay.
Oh man, this is fun. I'm gonna do some questions. I'm gonna do that. Remind me what's to do with the Brotherhood holotapes. Lectures room. It's probably not what you expected, yeah.
Oh dear. I'll need much time to digest this.
Yeah. Love almost. As for my reward, I'm more interested in paper of a more...
Old world money? You wish for money? It's okay, I guess, but I mean, I don't understand. There's plenty of it outside and... Oh, never mind. So, how may I help you? There is another guest I want you to investigate, Darren Andretti. On many regards, he was one of the most interesting guests we've had. But because of messy circumstances, I couldn't make a proper debrief with them. One night he became so badly drunk he began throwing insults at the books, us, and our mother. While the experience was very enriching from a vocabulary standpoint, we ultimately had to stop him before he blew up the entire bibliographies with C4.
Jesus.
Well, he ended up being banned from this place. One of the rare times we had to resort to banishment.
Damn.
We feared he'd come back at us with a vengeance, so we confiscated a lot of his explosives and left him with but a few weapons. So the fact that he might reach the closest community, we offered him some valuables to somewhat compensate the prejudice. Economy, social studies, cognitive sciences, cybernetics. It barely made sense to us, but it looked like he knew exactly what he was doing. Picked books in separate shelves, rounded them up, packed them with C4.
Interesting. Yeah, who was he?
A prospector, a raider, we were never quite sure on which side he was wying. What we did realize, however, is that he is extremely eager to educate himself and learn to read and write. We were all surprised by his sudden burning passion for literature, except Helena. For some reason, she hasn't the right to disclose that information to us. For all I know, he began keeping some kind of diary during his sojourn here. He said it was good writing exercise for him. Finding it could be a start. I will give you the key. He threw it at my face instead of giving it back to Roland.
Rude.
He liked to take long walks throughout the whole facility, and outside as well. He also spent a lot of time with Helena. She won't tell me much. God knows I asked her to talk about him. She wouldn't answer. Patient-therapist confidentiality. Of course. I will ensure you do once you have found something. See you around.
How high can I get? I'll go to the computer room. We'll talk to Arthur again.
A writer of great renown had it all. Friends, family, wealth. He wondered why he couldn't write anymore. He despaired. He cried. He drank. Why? He yelled, while tossing away heaps of single-worded scripts. Why can't I write anymore? It's simple, my dear, said his wife, freshly awoken. You're not suffering enough. She added, I can help you with that. Once upon a time, a child had a music box he held very dear, though he loved nothing more than hearing the box's sweet melody. He wanted to know how its mechanisms worked. He knew that by breaking open the box, he could have a glimpse of what was inside, and perhaps even a bit comprehend how it worked. Of course, he feared he couldn't repair it afterwards, opening the box and risking to break it, or leaving it the way it was. Eventually, the child would make his choice. There are two kinds of poisons. Those that don't kill you and make you stronger, and the others.
Okay.
He was the kind of man who praised butterflies for being gorgeous, yet crushed caterpillars out of disgust.
That's open-ended. Okay, so you don't know anything about anything. Well then. Let's go talk to Helena about it. I see a sign. Cafeteria, common room. Which means the clinic's on the other side. Yeah, clinic. I started over there. That was a waste of. Go that way.
Forgive me if I'm being too inquisitive, but the scar on your forehead.
Yeah, I got shot in the
It is recent,
face.
isn't it? Seeing how this is a bullet wound, you might have sustained damage to your brain. I think I might be able to help you with it.
Let's see what happens when I do this.
Let me ask you, under which circumstances were you wounded?
It all began when I was being asked to deliver a punch in Vegas, tell the whole story, took a bolt in the head. What's there to tell? See doctor. That's where therapy ends. No.
That's quite a story, I must say. And quite a miracle you didn't die. Let's have your head scanned now. Please sit comfortably while I prepare the procedure.
Oh, I'm just gonna fake. Where?
Oh, you're awake.
Yes, ma'am.
For now, the results are rather encouraging. It doesn't seem that you sustained major damage, though I fear there may be some complications. People suffering from brain trauma often encounter a wide range of personality and coordination disorders, as well as language impairment issues, social disinhibitions, and in some cases, extraordinary risk-taking, as well as a dangerous tendency to transgress rules. Did you observe any of those symptoms?
Pick up everything I see. A few things I need to find out. I can't see. It's a good one. These answers are cool. That's so cool. Hey, Strongbow, welcome back. How you doing? My Christmas is pretty alright. We're on lockdown here, so wasn't able to see the fam very much, but it was alright. What'd you get up to?
Gentlemen's doing courses, C17 Stream 111. Some of those symptoms are likely to persist until you get used to them or until they disappear completely. This should help. When you told me what happened to you, there was one thing that bothered me. Your decision to go after the people who ambushed you. Did you ask yourself why you began chasing the person that nearly killed you? Especially considering how close he was to succeeding.
Benny's clearly a terrible shot, so. Chase them
Wait, don't answer yet. I will be honest with you. Chasing danger like you do might be a pathological reaction. Whatever your motives are,
doesn't let me watch.
Not speak of
Just
them
would have
yet.
been nice to see the
You
family.
might believe what you're saying.
Yeah, I feel the same way. We went on lockdown the day after Christmas was when our lockdown was set, but I had already talked to my family before that, and they were just like, you know what? Better to not see each other, so is what it is. Too bad, but I haven't really seen them all year anyway, so I'm already kind of used to it, but I'm just hoping this vaccine actually is safe and works. We can all get back to something that resembles normal summer, fall, something like that. Something before next Christmas would be cool. See what happens, I guess. Purpose.
But you think about your motives. During your stay here, and as long as you allow it, I will regularly monitor your cerebral activity. On your side, I might ask you to read some books, which may help you put your motivations into perspective. Wonderful! The first book I want you to read is The Count of Ponte Risco. Please come back when you're done with it. I lent it to Roland a while ago. He should know what it is.
We have to get chastised by Roland again.
I will help you as much as I can, as long as you don't ask me to breach medical confidence. Strong character. Piper had seen many things and lived a whole lot of experiences outside. Survived the Holocaust, too.
Oh, wait, I already knew that.
I don't know. He never let anyone in Piper's room before you. When I think of it, the only parallel I can draw between the two of you is a notable head wound and a tendency for vengeance. I can't tell you more about it. The rest falls under patient-therapist confidentiality. Piper had an eye patch, a bullet wound most likely. Roland may have drawn a parallel between the two of you. If you ever find a way to force Roland to tell you the truth, and this might not come easy, you might get something interesting out of this. I know that despite his foolhardy behavior, there is nothing gratuitous in his actions.
Nothing new.
And they are...
Okay. Back to Roland, which is this way. Back to this.
Haven't had enough? Oh, sure. I knew from the first second this guy was bad news. Just like you, as a matter of fact.
Wow.
So I gave him a well-deserved hard time. He didn't even seem to mind that much, though. Isn't that interesting? No man with a clear conscience can put up with little old me. Surprise visits, my man. I'd knock on the door in the middle of the night and ask him what time it was. Again, answering, I'm like, it's surprise visit time! And every goddamn time, he'd open the door and let me inspect the room, and that's how I knew he was up to no good. Anybody normal wouldn't have put up with this. In the end, he didn't even answer what time it was anymore. He would just mumble, surprise visit time, bleh, and let me in. What a fool.
He's mine, but I don't put up with your shit.
Yeah, well, you're no saint either, my man. You tracked mud in here and you smell like shit.
Wow.
I mean, every bot in here has a smell sensitivity 1,000 times higher than a mere human, but they're too polite to say anything. Well, not me.
So inclined to answer my questions this time.
Well, I just love to brag. I remember that one time he didn't answer the door right away. I heard a very loud noise and then a bump. The whole thing was muzzled by the door, so I couldn't quite make out what it was. Well, of course I've been helpful. I'm a gift from the heavens, after all.
Jesus.
Yeah, I was. I couldn't get what it was about. Do you need it for something? It's around here somewhere.
I think I already grabbed it. There's a pillow, maybe an exaggerated case.
Hell if I know. Did she expect me to have some kind of life-changing epiphany?
Guess so.
Some transfigurative moment that changes me forever from a petty, angry piece of garbage? Well, not so, my ugly friend. I have my own favorite reads. Anytime.
Wait, did I already pick it up? I think I might have already picked up that. Nope. It's going to be in Nisk. No, it would be in. Nope, not in here. That's a shame. Let's go find Buddy's room. Well, was it 5? No, 5 was the Brotherhood guys. 3, room 3. Well, let's go find. Oh, hello. Spot's not usually here. Probably just cleaning.
Please move along. If you have any questions, James on the first floor will be happy to answer.
That's 1, 4, 5. I'm gonna go this way. 7. Oh, the room I'm looking for is always like the last one I show up to. 6. Jesus. Come. Interesting. That's 2. Oh my god, I walked all the way around, didn't need to. Cool. Very uneasy. Handmade count quantities of letters on the paper. Ah, it's I carefully writing my thoughts as they come. By writing, I ensure that what I'm learning stays anchored in my mind, so I write again and again and again. If I can't, 'tis right. Interesting. Some page numbers are used to practice his writing. Some of his pages catch your attention. Anyway, in the corner there were A plus 1 equals B. Oops. A plus 1 equals B. I had a stream last night. Dad was here, looking me through the broken glass, nodding on the occasion. Head was covered. Yeah, that's a bit much. Okay, so that's what I'm here for. Oh my god, there's so many pieces of paper. Well, figures couldn't have done shit for that even if I had been a doctor. Interesting. Wants to know which hole someone's trying to screw you over. Pay attention to what he isn't saying. Interesting. Track where I had the million. I found none of those weird key cards. Any of those are there. I tried to go over, couldn't find any of the door. It's supposed to open. In the G. In the heartbeat. And I would want to answer why I have those. Interesting. Just on that one. Interesting. More as. Oh, that's quite a pile of papers. Where is you? This is large almost no. Text quite a duty of going through it all. Huh. I should remember how long this. Sweet Walker, even more old worlders than the other, as one spent a little. Oh, there's more. Oh, so there's a cache outside. That's his stuff. Did I get that one? Listening to various items on the sheet is what's mapped when he gathers it too far from here. Probably where he keeps his stuff. Told me. Strange key card in the broken terminal there. Okay, so I need to go to computer room to find stuff. More books. Let's go behind the jukebox first. Okay. Already looked at everything else. Jukebox. There's a couple jukeboxes. I assume it's the one in the calf. One in case of fire, which I would have met behind the jukebox. Not this jukebox. Yeah, no, he wouldn't have hit it right next to Roland. That wouldn't make any sense. Yeah. This is the jukebox. I assume he hit it behind, but this... Nope, not here. Oh, there's a little space behind this one. Yep. Oh, they're all printing cards, not key cards. Okay. I already hit one under the computer. I already got that one. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I think I already asked about Roland. I don't remember though.
How may I help you?
I don't know. I'm gonna find out. Yeah, I've already. Something up with Arthur. I want to go talk to him again. Chemistry and biology. Under the broken terminal. No, it was over here, wasn't it? No, it was over. I don't know where it was. Okay. None of these terminals are broken though. Ah! Printing card. Oh, it's just wires. Yeah, already exhausted all the options. Yeah, I'll go to Darren's stash. Find here. I wonder how high I have to get. Nothing's yet broken down. I feel like there are no caps. It's dead bodies too. Interesting. This place is so cool so far. Let's see what Roll and Stash can get me here. What is that noise? Okay, good, I'm going towards it. Oh, I don't have any of my armor. That's not good. Oh, those could be Night Stalkers, aren't there? Well, better not get hit. Oh, I'm gonna get lit on fire. Awesome. I might die. Okay, so let's go back inside and get my armor. Okay, I'm here. Good, I can just quickly... Oh, that's out. My bad. Need to go this way. I need to go get my armor. That wasn't smart. I'm gonna go upstairs. My room is to the left? No. Oh my god, you think I'd figured out where my room is by now. Oh yeah, this is me. Nope, just need this. That's probably it, actually. I'm gonna put this on so I actually have some damage resistance. Might be helpful. There we go. Really wish I didn't have to dress as the NCR, but you wear the armor that has the best damage resistance right about now, so... Oh, I'm running out of ammo. That's not good. Okay, no crash. Awesome. Caution. Lots of pieces of paper here. Gumdrop, lunchbox, scotch. Get the water for sure. Okay, now I'm gonna start reading this shit. If you boot up and forgot, you say fuck. Oh, he's going insane. Interesting. Let's revelate, that is. So I guess my ends here for picking up the booze, I guess. Stay away from me, yeah. Interesting. old world technology. Yeah, that makes sense. As long as that's fucking dark. Just a pre-war book. Okay, so there's nothing really here. Oh, for fuck's sake. I ain't dealing with those. Not happening. Oh, get the fuck out of here. They can't follow me in here. Nope. Alright, so I went to a stash. Not much there, really. Ooh, how do I get into this room? That room's cool. I can't. So they were sleeping here. The other dudes. All these holotapes, there's no... What's the point? Oh, look, a cap. Finally found a cap. I have a feeling that all those caps aren't actually a thing. Okay. Do I know what's going on with this terminal? No, I didn't. Blind. If that answers some of your questions. Things need to get better and I'll post under one thing. You finding it. Yes. Start making sense. Everything else is irrelevant. So find it, okay? We'll talk again. Okay, interesting. Wonder if Cartwright. No. Haven't really found anything yet. Ah! What's the story of disgrace? Noble, quest to get revenge. Oh wait, I've already read this. I read this earlier. Oh man, that like air leaving somewhere is just so unnerving. Can't go down. I want to go to no, I want to go to the clinic. I want to talk to Helena. Can't go down here if I remember correctly yet. Requires key.
So, Helena, getting your hands dirty with our guest monkey brain yet?
With our guest arriving, you're choosing quite the time to interject.
I'll leave them be for a while. They'll probably trip on something sharp and accidentally kill themselves. Anyways,
Nice.
who cares? Come on, I guarantee you'll have your hands fuller with me.
Hello, friend.
How may I help you? Good. What did you think of it? Wait, what is heavy-handed? You're wrong. I'm not expecting you to give up your revenge. I just want to know how you feel about a revenge that didn't go as originally planned. Anyway, your reaction is rather thought out. It's a good sign.
What now, Curiad?
No, not quite. But I'm glad you took to heart to follow my advice. There is another read I would like you to have. It's A Study on Ignatius Page by Robert Marlowe. I believe you might find a copy downstairs in the biology shelves. Anytime.
Biology shelves. Biology shelves. Didn't know that there were different kinds of shelves. Collapse resistance of the Great White North. Poor Canada. Utility room key. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. These are all just pre-war books. This looks like the chemistry section. It's a couple. There's a printing card hidden on one of these shelves. Yeah, I can't interact with that case. It is the case anyways. There's a Vault-Tec briefcase. Nope. Religious. Nope. Ha! That's cool. Fellowship of the Ring. Love it. This quest was... Ah, there we go. That's the printing card there. Biology section. Where is this book? It's on the other side, potentially. Definitely possible. Just all pre-war books, which is fine. Have I looked at these ones? No, I haven't looked at these ones. Sheet music. Activate. There it is. Describe the history. Otherwise, I don't recommend name. Ignatius Page. Where's the notice? Head injury deployments over time. Right, the risks were during his 3 months. Terrible castle. Challenged for violence. After fits of anger, violence. Interesting. You didn't notice that. Interesting. Wonder why you had me read that book, Helena. Whoops. Oh, you moron. History. Physics. Chemistry. Oh. There's the printing card. No, how do I pick things up again? I don't remember. It's not important. History. I think we already left through here. Collecting lots of books. Oh, utility. Interesting. Okay, let's see what's in here. Lots of stuff. None of it useful. Grammy pre-war business. What? I'm totally putting that on. Printing card. Relaxwear. Ooh, bottle caps. on the surface and above us. They would make countless buckets of mess. Some very sick joke. Oh man, is Buddy fucking with us again? Tillage doesn't have much in it. That's just something I'm missing here. Well, it was a little underwhelming, but alright. Let's go talk to Roland again. Hello,
And
guy.
you're back.
Yeah, I'm back.
Congratulations on solving a riddle made for a small child. You're the best.
Dick.
Oh, well, did I tell you my cannon is fixed? 'Cause it is. Must I spell everything out for you? Pay attention, you'll figure it out.
Jesus. No, really, I don't know why you do it. You're fucking to piss off humans.
Are you listening to yourself? Brains in jars? Is that where you left yours? And like many things in this world, that's something you don't need to know. Oh, you're serious? Well, I had no idea. That changes everything. Well, I'm serious too. Mind your own fucking business.
Wow.
You brought that matter up, motherfucker, not me. Come. Back again.
I should ask him about. You know, she could ask him about the.
Back for more? We can
Oh.
do this all day.
He's trying to pickpocket you, sir.
I already told you, Roland. I don't know any way to reprogram our protocols, and neither does the maintenance box.
That's peculiar.
Roland, I may have found another plastic dinosaur. I could bring it to you, and you could talk to it instead of me. I would be glad to help you with your toaster affliction, Roland. But then again, you're not human, and you're not sleek. I would be glad to help you with your
Aw.
toaster affliction.
No, nothing in there. Let's go to the clinic now.
Helena!
My patient is here, Roland. I am ending this conversation.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Helena, you are just too kind.
You are. How may I help
Whoever wrote Roland did it brilliantly. This is awesome.
you? What did you make of it? Trust me, you're not insane. Maybe unstable, maybe different than you were, maybe disoriented, but not insane. Have you changed since your accident? Are you more yourself now than you were before? And if yes, will your current actions help you find yourself? All of these are questions you will have to answer.
Interesting.
Then you won't be out of your comfort zone. Yes, it will be the last one, too. It has no name. You will find it in your room, I believe.
That's not ominous and just a little bit creepy. Okay, so I'm just, yeah, okay, I'm wearing the same thing that, what the hell is it called? The Crimson Caravan lady wears. My room is here. No, it's not. My room is, wait. No, not my room. This is my room. The Untitled Book. Oh. Interesting. Hey, Chris Getty, how you doing? Oh, I gotta go through that again. Why is there no sub option? I am no longer a Twitch affiliate. Were any of the things in these pages? No, I did not. Handwriting is not yours. It's actually yourself. The descriptions are so accurate. Against the rest of the book, you find a sentence written on the last page. I was dead for a moment when I came to myself. I only had one drive, one mission, one desire, and it was to chase the medicine. Why? As for the reason. Ends there abruptly. The page flipped away, leaving this sentence unfinished. That's creepy. I don't think you can lose Twitch affiliate. I opted out of the Twitch affiliate program. They didn't kick me out. Yeah, it's a mess in this room. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good today. Unless you were referring to how like my voice sounds on the stream, in which case I'm glad that I didn't manage to mess up my audio, because I do that a lot. What have you been up to today, Chris? Okay.
How may I help you?
This is gonna be weird.
I'm sure you have questions.
Yeah, a little bit. Oh, right. I went on COD and she scanned my brain.
When you were asleep during your examination, you began talking on your own. You told me the rest of your story, Goodsprings and the rest. Part of your subconscious clearly felt the need to express these memories. So I recorded it until I figured out how to help you.
Interesting.
Before I give you back the other half of the paper, I wish you to finally tell me, Why did you chase the man in a checkered coat?
I feel like I was supposed to come here later, but yeah. That's pretty funny, actually. Interesting. This is such a cool little area.
Do you understand now?
Do I understand what? So you can try to make me do. Write down, go fuck yourself on paper knife. That's funny. I mean, your voice sounds good on stream as always. It sounds better for. Oh, well, I didn't really change anything, so maybe the mic position is a little better. I don't know. I'm glad it sounds good though. Thanks, man. Just working, yeah, it sounds about right. Yeah, it's. Oh, you're almost done. I would assume you worked. Oh no, you worked till 10, so you got about an hour and a half left. Hour and a half? You're 8 hours ahead, right? Can't remember if it's 6 or 8, because it's 12:30 here.
You never finished your sentence. You told me that you didn't know. That's when I understood that you needed assistance. So I arranged this little therapeutic process to give you time to ponder what your mind was brewing. In the meantime, I typed your story and wrote your half-finished sentence at the end. Of course, I will erase all of it from my memory. Why would I? Your reasons, your choices, your trials are yours only. I'm here to help people heal themselves, not pass judgment on their decisions. Probably. But speaking the truth now and speaking the truth then have different value. You actually worked to find or to confirm your answer. You conferred additional meaning to your choice. And this kind of work rarely goes unrewarded. I'm confident you will see the good in time. Be assured, I will still be here if you need any further help. That's the expected effect that comes with knowing oneself. Be mindful that people change, that you will change in the passing of time. It's up to you to keep track of what you will become. I saw an opportunity to help you, and only acted in what seemed your best interest. Please, view me as a simple tool you use to your own good. I can't decide how I do it. It is dictated by my program, itself written by our master. Nothing more. I realize this only now that you mention it. I chose the shortest path to administer your therapy without any further consideration for you. I understand your feelings. I will learn not to do this again. I'm not very good at this, I fear. Yes, that's all that was about. But don't worry. You will very soon harvest the fruits of your labor. From the accident at Goodsprings to your arrival here, right? I already prepared the routine. Holy Runners now. It is done. Please come again.
Cool. No, I don't think I'm done with him. Ooh, level up. 15. Alright. Knock us to 25. 15 skill, that'll get me up to 40. I want to start pouring in energy weapons. I don't have any energy weapons though. Yeah, let's do that. Don't need that. Interesting. I don't think I'll do cannibal though. Retention. No, we don't need that. That might help. Intense train. What's hunter? Not a bad idea. I'm finished until 11. Oh, I thought you were 2 to 10 for some reason. Work for a company in Texas and deal with Americans. That must be so annoying to have to deal with Americans. Oh, man. At least you know that the company you work for will never shut down because of a lockdown, because Texas doesn't believe in lockdowns. So there's that. Oh, it's 2 to 11. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so you're almost done. Only a couple hours left. Hunter. Yeah, I'm gonna just take Hunter. See, I want to take. Yeah, no, I think I'm just gonna take Hunter. It's probably the most helpful right now. 5 hours left. Wait. 5 hours. Oh, you're 6 hours. 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Yes, okay, so you're 6 hours ahead, not 8 hours ahead, which is why I thought you were only a couple hours away. You are 5 hours away, right. It's 5:40. I'm very bad at math and time and stuff, so my bad. I'll take Hunter and be done with it. Health, I think, is kind of moot right now. Yeah, I need to carry weight. It seems to be my biggest issue. Can't take that. That's stealing.
Elena, I fear I've made a huge mistake. With the toaster, I am very distressed at the moment. I think I'm going to... Helena, Art. I'm beeping Helena.
Fucking Roland. Oh, man. The stream's going pretty good. I'm doing... So this is a modded version of this game, and the mod guide that I used added a bunch of additional content, new modded missions and stuff, and this is one of the modded areas. I've never been here. So this is like, I'm just very enamored with all of this. It's very interesting. It's all new to me. I really like it. So it's going pretty well. Yeah, they don't get locked down. We've just placed in full lockdown again. Oh, yeah, that's right, because you guys have like a new strain or something. I was hearing about that. Yeah, we got put into lockdown on the 26th, and we're going to be in lockdown for like a month. But it's really weird. They put like the province in a blanket lockdown when like there are so many rural areas in the north of where I live that have like one case. And it's like, why do they need the lockdown? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, Fallout is fun. It's a lot slower of a gaming experience. It's more focused on storytelling, not so much gunplay, and it's more of a game you sit back and you play for a few hours, and you really don't get that far. I've been playing for about 2 hours, and I've been in this one area the entire time. So it's a little bit slower of a play, but it's a lot of fun. I really enjoy it. I really like RPGs like this. Even if they aren't necessarily traditional RPGs, I really do like these games. This one in particular is the best one, in my opinion, at least. Yeah, it's nice. I don't rage at Fallout like I rage at Warzone, so it's quite nice.
Back for more? Remember, I don't need to sleep. I can do this all day.
Oh, love you, Roland. You asshole.
Back for more? Remember, I...
All right, let's go talk to James. Mr. James.
Falling leaves were drifting by the window. Oh, you're here. Sorry. I was, well, how may I assist?
Something weird's going on here, man. The robot does have a nice name. I do agree with that, Chris. It's a very nice name.
Oh, now. What did he do? Weapon repair kit, huh? I never understood why he was asking for those. We're getting regular maintenance from the maintenance bots. I never understood that either. We're not supposed to have any kind of sexual drive.
Sexy robots, interesting. What can I do to get some research out of the bastard? No, I opted out of the program. So I was reading about the Twitch affiliate agreement, and when you become a Twitch affiliate, Twitch owns your likeness and your brand. And I didn't like that idea. Not that I'm like a big streamer or anything or going anywhere with this. It's something I just do for fun, but like I don't like the idea of trading my likeness and my brand for some subs. Like that just it seemed pretty like sketchy for Twitch to throw that into the agreement, but yeah, so I opted out just so that Twitch doesn't own my stuff. Yeah, and like I said, it doesn't matter right now because like Twitch owning my likeness doesn't mean anything. My likeness isn't worth anything right now. But say down the road a few years from now, I'm, streaming to thousands of people, blah, 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 and Twitch now owns all my stuff. So that's kind of sketchy. Also, to work that into an agreement meant for small streamers is just pretty scummy in my opinion. So I decided to opt out.
He's rather condescending to us humans. It's probably because he thinks he has nothing to learn from outsiders. Books and all. Having this much knowledge at our disposal makes us rather confident. You know what? Our master has a trick to make him speak the truth.
Ooh.
Roland is prideful. He might be willing to forfeit that trick to you if you show him he somehow has something to learn from you.
Okay.
After all, we do value the exchange of knowledge around here.
Interesting. Oh. See if you can't turn Roland's disdain for humans against him. Cool. When you get big, it will affect you. So it is good to fix it. Yeah, I figured just in case. Plus, I don't like the idea of somebody owning my stuff, regardless of whether it's worth anything or not. It's like, no, this is my stuff. This is my brand, so to speak. Like, I don't know. It just seems kind of sketchy. Keyword being Wine-Getty. Yes. One day we will all be massive. I think Chief will. Chief's got real potentially so entertaining. And he just so sexy. Such a sexy man. It would, but by that time when they're a big streamer, they're a partner, and I think you get more compensation as a partner. And Twitch would still own all their stuff and own their likeness and gets to use it. Choose potentially varies his streams. Yeah, I'm trying to get on more of a regular stream schedule, but I haven't been able to, so I'm trying to do a couple times a week. But yeah, I think it wouldn't affect the big streamers as much, because they're more well known, but they get paid more than affiliates do for subs and stuff. So I think it's more worth it for partners. But at the end of the day, yeah, Twitch still owns Tim the Tatman's likeness, and they own Nick Merck's likeness while they're on Twitch. So, but it's probably more worth it for them. Or they don't know, but it's too late, so they're just going to live with it and continue to make money, because it's not like they're making money. Sounds tough. Thanks for the advice.
Let me know how this turns out.
Oh, I will.
I'm excited. Oh, you're there. I was just reading a book about reincarnation. I don't think I'll ever experiencing anything like it, so I gotta ask. Ever wondered what will happen to you after you die?
All the time, James.
Is it
All the
worth
time.
shutting down?
Nope. The New Year rotation 3 times a week. My work restricts me, so yeah, everything I do, everything they do related to Twitch is owned by Twitch. Yeah, that's basically how it works. Yeah, I'd like to stream at least 2 or 3 times a week. That'd be nice. It's fun. I don't know. Sometimes I just don't feel like being on camera, but like it is fun. Like after I stream for like 5 minutes, it's. James, am I still playing COD? Yes, I am. I don't stream it anymore, but I still play it every now and then, depending on if people. I don't usually play it by myself. I'll play it with friends. Sometimes it's hard. I don't always. Yeah, which is really annoying because I'm trying to only play this game when I'm streaming as like a drive to do it, because I know that I don't feel like being on camera, but after like 10 minutes of being on camera, it's fine. I know it's, but not a big deal, but it's the getting started that is difficult. So I'm trying to only play Fallout when I'm streaming as an extra motivation to get me to stream. Yeah, Warzone, it's not a bad game to stream necessarily. I don't think there are any bad games to stream. But it's definitely super saturated. That being said, like I met all of my new friends basically from streaming Warzone. Found that I don't want to stream Cyberpunk since I don't think I play it in a fun way to watch. I reset. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. I would do the same. That's the one thing I'm trying not to do with this game is I used to reset whenever I got a bad outcome or an outcome that I didn't exactly want, and I'd go back and I'm just like, okay, I'm just gonna play it all the way through. But also everyone's playing Cyberpunk right now, so not exactly a ton of growth. So I'm usually streaming Apex. Yeah, that's the one thing I've had to learn is to pay attention to like chat. And not get too enveloped in the game and ignore the reason why you're streaming, which is the reason why I lost my train of thought. Look at that. Speaking of losing focus. Yeah, well, part of Cyberpunk being down is that the game's broken on 2 of the 3 platforms that it was released for. Oh, man. They should have delayed it again. Horror games I'd like to stream. I don't play any horror games, though. I don't know any. Phasmophobia looks interesting, although I've never played it or seen much about it, but I've seen a lot of people play it. Damn, only 10K. That's surprising. Yeah, Tarkov looks interesting. I kind of want to play the Resident Evil 2 remake. I've never played any of those. So I figured that'd be a good one to start with. Okay, I should probably talk to a few bloodstains in the dirt, some ashes. Yeah, I did get it for free, so I've had it for like 2 years. Or a year and a half, or however long it's been out. I've had it since then. I just haven't played it. It is how it will happen that matters. What I've been doing until then to deserve it. Yeah, so I've had it since then. Yeah.
I'm not quite following you. So, I'm not big in the spiritual department. Being a robot and all.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I should go play it.
Yes, great. So tell me. The people of the old world bequeathed you with a heavy burden.
Mm-hmm.
This place is also part of it. I hope that what you and your fellow men will find here is something to compensate these direst misfortunes.
Actually, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. I will be back. Give me like 2 minutes, guys. Be right back. And we're back. Stream the stream. Getty. Some muffins here. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna have a little bit of snack. Muffins.
I don't know. It has no meaning. Should it have one? Because if that's the case, I gotta start looking for one.
Well, thanks, Getty. I miss your face too. I haven't seen you stream in a while, so I have not seen your face in quite some time. These need to be warmed up. I like warm muffins. 1 second. Right back. Well, the microwave is being blocked, so no warm muffins for me. Stream the muffins. Delicious muffins. This one's half eaten though.
Yeah? Okay. And for this?
What?
So, how may I help you? Yeah?
Yeah, it's been a while since we played together. Like, yeah, we played together the other day, but before that, it's been a while. Yeah, I'm down for I'm always down for Destiny. I haven't played that one in a while too. It's not just a Warzone. When you're that good at a game, it's not surprising he gets addicted. Yeah, I'd definitely like to get back into Destiny.
And I'm glad he came here. Illusions are dangerous. The sad thing is, he didn't stay longer to see that everything wasn't as disappointing as he thought. Anyway, your work is very beneficial for us.
Oh, nope. Said I wasn't going to do this, but
So,
I didn't realize
how
that was
may
going to
I-
end things. True, it's why I always try new games, still to find one I can be good at.
Yeah?
We're pretty decent at Warzone, man. Did I already eat the second muffin? I totally already ate the second muffin.
That's quite a disappointment, I must admit. But that doesn't explain why he wanted to wreck it. Maybe there's something we missed. I hope he still managed to get something out of his time among us. Anyway, your work is very beneficial for us. Thank you very much.
Yep. I'm the best at that. I eat so fast. It's the worst.
This case is a little bit different than the others. This time I'll ask you to get the opinion of one of our current residents, a man named Robson.
Oh, thanks, Kyle. Much appreciated. Getty is good people. Very good people.
Yes, he's still with us. Given his cautious nature, it's not a surprise you haven't met him yet. He always tries to keep clear from new guests, and even from us.
Is he the
lately.
terminal person?
I thought he stayed here only to sate his curiosity, but given his recent behavior, I'm starting to wonder if there's anything else. From what I gathered, being a ghoul is not the fairest of fates.
Ah. Took longer than 3 seconds. Appreciate you following Cross, Getty. Much appreciated. Cross is also good people. Kyle and I have been friends for years now. We are IRL friends, so to speak. 'Cause I think he's only my only streaming friend that I know in real life. Yeah, it's been a while, man. 2016, I think. Yeah. It was like just yesterday I walked into Parabellum and now it doesn't exist anymore. Yeah. No kidding. Yeah, BGC, it looks pretty legit. I can't lift anymore. The gym is closed. I was lifting 4 times a week. I was back on my regular schedule, but can't. My gym is closed down. Training at home. I'm going to try, but like I hate body weight stuff. All I have is bands and a couple of really light dumbbells. And to be honest, I don't like working out in my apartment. It's really weird. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to cut down on eating. Because I can manage my weight pretty well with diet alone. That is one of the main reasons why I might actually start doing stuff. I'm going to try. I didn't work out well last time, but maybe I have a little bit more motivation. I just doing a home workout sucks for me, but I don't really have a choice. Oh, see, I don't have stairs. I live in a basement apartment. Yeah, but I did see that on Instagram. That's a good way. I can always throw weights in the backpack and then just go outside and walk and try not to slip on ice and kill myself. Do the One Punch Man workout. What is that? 100 push-ups, 100 squats, 100 crunches, 10 kilometers. Jesus. Jog with weights is good. Be tough on the knees. No, not on ice. Yeah, it's been snowing like crazy the last few days, so I haven't gone outside. I haven't worked since Sunday, and I haven't left the house since. This is bad in the morning's fine. Yeah, I'm just trying to cut down on. It's not the amount that I eat in terms of like I only eat twice a day, but I'll just eat twice a day, and it's bad. Use AC in the summer, heat. AC in the summer or heat in the winter. Yeah, I'm gonna figure something. I think I'm gonna start doing like a lot of push-ups because like my upper body strength is gross. It's so bad. Like I can deficit deadlift 319 pounds, and the bar moves pretty fast, but I can't bench like 155. I have such a terrible upper body. So I think I'm gonna start doing like daily push-ups, at the very least, and then figure out. I got a bunch of resistance bands and stuff I can use. Do weighted squats, weighted sit-ups. I don't have a lot of weights. That's the only issue. Because I got two 15-pound dumbbells. I got a random 10-pound plate that I don't know where it came from. And I got a couple other things. Joke workout. Yeah, I know. I haven't seen it before, though. Yeah, I've been really bad about watching anime. Okay, hold on. I got to pick some of this shit here. 1 second.
Exactly. Many of our guests leave some kind of trace during their stay here, usually in the bathroom. He should be of no exception. For example, I remember he tends to forget his glasses everywhere. Memory troubles, I believe. And he also has a tendency to say some pretty weird things from time to time.
Yeah, I don't like bodyweight squats. It just can do too many of them and I get bored. I'd rather some resistance. Some bands would help. Some dumbbells would help. I'm really bad with watching new things in general. Like, I watched the Snowpiercer TV show they made from the movie, and then I'm partway through Bridgerton on Netflix that my girlfriend and I started yesterday. And other than that, I haven't watched anything new all year. I always just rewatch my old stuff. I'm pretty bad with animes, but One Punch Man's on my list. I need to finish Attack on Titan. There's a lot of stuff, man. Yeah, it's been a while. I have an app that I pay for mainly for watching sports, but it has all of the insanity workouts. You have an app for sports that also gives you workouts. Interesting. Like watching sports, I assume is what you mean, Getty.
Every once in a while, he will stand up there on the second floor, point his finger at me, and make prophetic declarations. Something like, autumn leaves never stop falling, or the strings are cut but you still dance. Confusing, I know.
Huh.
Good thing I cannot dream, because I would have had nightmares. For one thing, our food supply has been consumed on a regular basis, and I'm taking into account your own ruthless appetite.
How dare you? I haven't eaten a single thing.
Touché. But it's not as if I didn't try to find him. He must be somewhere I can't reach. I don't know what kind of answer I can give. Does he look dangerous? No.
But he has a knife.
Does he have a knife? Yes. Yes, he does. I should have mentioned that before.
Have you seen the Insanity ones? No, I haven't.
I really don't see him much. For all I know, he could be hiding in a toilet or behind some bookshelf. I really couldn't find him anywhere. I sometimes hear footsteps in the nearby corridors, though maybe one of my siblings is bound to know something, since we don't have feet. It is kind of suspicious. I wish you luck anyways. Yes?
Oh, right.
I...
That was the same person. Fellow on a furlough. Getty donated. How much is that? How much did you donate? My the font is really, really small. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the donation, Chris. I really appreciate it. It's not necessary. Oh, okay, now I have to shrink this again. Oh my god. $10. Man, that's... Thank you so much. You didn't have to do that. I really appreciate it. You're the best, Chris. Love it. Thank you so much. Yeah, Kyle, I'm no longer a Twitch affiliate. I opted out of the program. So I can't get subs or biddies or any of that fun stuff. So I was reading into it. I was telling Chris about it earlier. I was reading into it, and when you become a Twitch affiliate, you agree to basically let Twitch own your likeness and your brand. And that didn't really sit right with me. And it's kind of sketchy. And, like, not that my brand or my likeness is worth anything right now, but eventually, someday it might be. And then Twitch owns it and can use it to make money and not have to give me a kickback. So I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'd rather not them own me, and it doesn't really make a difference for me anyways. Like, the most I've ever made is maybe like $100 on Twitch. Like, it's not like I make tons and tons of money off of subs and stuff like that. So it's like, it's not really worth making no money and giving them the rights to my stuff. So I figure for now, I'll just opt out. Man, this area is so interesting. Oops, that's not where I wanted to go. I'm so weird with closing doors for some reason. This is, I can't enter this room. It's the armory. Nope, that's the library again. Let's see if Arthur has anything new to say.
A mind mangled, a face obliterated,
It's a ghoul,
replaced
but
by
we
a
knew
terrible,
that.
unforgivable caricature, a twisted remnant of a bygone era. He looked all his life for a mirror where he could look at without seeing the scars left by a mankind gone mad. He eventually found it here, at long last. He looked at his own lost humanity in a way that made him at peace with where he came
Interesting. Where does it say Arthur? I guess it doesn't. I'm gonna go back to that little common area. Shouldn't have back to this. Very interesting. Here's the room I wanted to go in. Nope, not this one. That's the room I wanted to go in. You've been very busy, Spawn. I don't see it. Didn't be relevant. Can ask machines to develop wisdom out of nothing. The personality is the basis of foundation to build on something. That's what his legacy is about. Looking for some glasses. He's been hearing footsteps down here. Yeah, there's no way he's in utility. Only I had the key to that. You... Oh, what? Okay. It's the clinic. You know, I don't need that. It's locked. There's no way it could be in here. No. There is no way. Already been in here. We can go upstairs. Utility. Okay, yeah, so I've already done all this. Let's go upstairs, see what we can find. Wait, no. Wait, what? What's in here? Movie theater. Oh, I'm on the other side. Okay. Been walking around this place for like, what? 3 hours now, and I still get lost? This is a very small vault. This dude's glasses are definitely in this cafeteria. At least that would make the most sense to me. The fact that those doors keep closing automatically behind me is a little creepy. Just a little bit. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. So there isn't anything over here. Oh! Skin cancer is room 2, so he's in room 2. Interesting, there's a vent to the armory. Okay. Interesting. Catcher in the Rye. Ooh. Thanks, Roland, you're right. I did enjoy myself. I understand why you've been pushing for this. It's very like you. Here's a little something for you in return. Enjoy yourself. I'll be in the classroom for a while. If you want to talk about it, there's someone asking me, please tell them I still don't wish to see anybody. Whose note is that, though? Interesting. What does he have to say about any of this?
Back for more? Remember, I don't need to sleep. I can do this all day. Robson, oh, you mean skin cancer? Yeah, not here. Hey, man, if you can't joke about things like that, you'll go crazy. Crazy. actually, other way around, pal. It's important that you don't. At last. Now get lost. You're shedding your filthy skin cells all over the place.
This guy's a fucking blast. I love Roland. He's such an asshole, but he's very funny. Whoever designed his character was just very smart. Very, very, very Fallout like. Let's go to room 2 and see if I can open it. I don't think I can. Room 2 is to the left. No, room 1 is to the right. Room 2 is to the left. Nope, it's room 3. This is room 2. Nope, it's room 4. For fuck's sake. This is room 2. There's room 2. It requires a key. Can I knock? Nope. Look for his belongings. That's funny. Already been in here. Came from over there. His belongings. It's actually oddly refreshing to play this game and actually having to look for stuff myself instead of there just being a marker. Can you hear that, Chris? Oh, that's my girlfriend in the kitchen. That's hilarious. Hey, hon? Oh, I think she's got headphones in. Hello? Nah, she's got headphones in. I'll have to tell her later. That's funny, though. Thank you, Chris. Sanctum. Interesting. Need to find his stuff. Ah, tinted reading glasses. Nothing wrong with this search. First of all, you're pretty sure it wasn't here before. Suspicion of medics dripping from otherwise bloody tip of the needle. I know something about this. Maybe. What's the glasses say though? Nope, Anita, yeah, Peril. Oh, there's no description. To the clinic. Oops, oops, oops. Clinic? No. Classroom. Love that note. That note's so good. There's more of his things. My true name is Wei Yang. I've been living in America's remains far longer than I did my own country. I don't feel American. I don't feel Chinese either. I'm a ghoul and I owe my life to these rabbit futures twisted by radiations. They save me from brutal executions that should the war. That's funny. It was sure as the game. Yeah, it was over my mic. I'm just surprised my mic was able to pick that up. That's what. Until one day, man saw through my disguise and faked neatness. Taught me how to speak, read, and write English. Being from one side or the other doesn't mean anything now. I didn't agree. I was in a lost war. It's still my enemy. I despise him, of course, for being so quick to forget and forgive. It was my interest to let him help me. I'm just too much to try to erase any into my upbringing, my behavior, my speech, to lose it or astray. I'm making my sense of the homeless capitalist. I would see them less than deserved permission. Didn't care all that time. I hated him even more for making me one of them. As my own, as alias, use twisted sense of humor, maybe. Years later, I eventually heard someone tell me, "Thank you, Robson." I did poor left and expect any kind of gratitude anymore. Tears wept. Tears. I wept that day. Well, maybe reconsider a lot of things. There's a loud sneeze. The game's just so relaxed. Yeah, good try. No, so the nice thing about the Fallout games, they're all their own isolated story. They do make references to the other games, but they're not a continuation. So, like, for example, in Fallout 4, one of the factions in Fallout 4 is referenced a bunch in Fallout 3, but it's not super important that you know that. It's just kind of a, oh, cool. They were mentioning that in the last game I played, but it's not really relevant. Like, for example, I'd never played Fallout 1 or 2 or any of the other ones. I played Fallout 3, and then I played this one, and it references Fallout 1 and 2 a lot, but I don't know those references because, well, I know some of them now, but like I didn't know them when I first played, and it didn't really matter. They're all their own isolated stories. You can just jump in to a random Fallout game. Yeah, exactly. I would start with this one. This is the best one in my opinion. Fallout 3 is really good too, but I think this one is the best. You will have to mod it though. That's the only issue. They're not very stable, especially now. But if you do decide to get it and play it, let me know, and I'll show you the mod guide that I used. And this game doesn't crash anymore. And like, for example, like this entire area I've never played before. This is a modded story missions. So this was made by some random person who modded the game and modded this in, and it's really cool. So like I'm having a blast in here. But the regular game is just as good. But yeah, you can just jump right in. They're a lot of fun. It's a slower play. If you're into like going into an area and talking to everybody to like learn what's going on, that's the kind of game it is. It's a lot of fun though. And it's nice. It's just chill. You can just sit back and yeah, I don't know if it's the best stream game. I'm just trying to find something that isn't Warzone to stream because I find I just get too high-strung with Warzone. Yeah, well, that's actually one of my favorite things about this mission right now. All these missions is they're not so in the regular Fallout missions. It'll be like go find this thing, and it'll show you the quest marker exactly where it is. Whereas this, it's like you need to find clues, and you have to run around and find where it is and actually explore as if you were doing it yourself. Because in real life, there are no quest markers. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Chris. I'm enjoying playing and streaming this. It's a lot more. It's more refreshing. Warzone's fun, but you run into one too many hackers and you just get in a bad mood and then you're toxic, and it's not fun to stream when you're toxic. So this is quite nice. Okay, let's get back to this little thing. Too low retard, raising a hint of my upbringing. Stride, American wasn't alone. Oh wait, already. Oh, that was it, eh? Okay. Let's go to Helena, I guess. Yeah, it's... because you're focused on doing well, you're focused on the game itself, but you're not playing, you're playing with other people, and like other people can influence how you then deal with the game, i.e. if you're getting a bunch of hackers, you're just not having good games, it's really easy to become frustrated and become toxic, and nobody really wants to watch that unless you're intentionally watching like Tim the Tatman to see him rage, but no one's watching me for that. So I'd rather play something that I can have a good time with, something that's more enjoyable. Oh.
How may I help you?
All right, Helen, spill the beans.
I will help you as much as I can. He was one of my patients. As such, there is some information I'm not allowed to tell you.
Yeah, that's actually one of the reasons why I'm streaming single-player games, is to get away from that. It's because I felt that I was only willing to stream if I had other people to talk to, which is fine. But like, I want to be able to stream when I'm by myself too, and not rely on, oh, I can't stream because you guys aren't online kind of thing. Yeah, you say getting mad. Yeah, it's just, yeah, Warzone can be very taxing. Swift Pineapples, excellent name. Hey, what mod is this? I used a modding guide called Viva New Vegas. If you type into the chat !mods, it'll give you a link to the mods that I'm using. It's an entire mod guide, and this is one of the extra content pieces it had. It's very interesting. I really like it. I'm having a blast with it. Yeah, there. Thanks, Chris. Yeah, so that's the mod guide I use. It's pretty extensive, but somewhere in there is this this modded story mission, I guess. Hold on. Hold on. Let me exit out here. I'm trying to remember the name of this. What the... Oh, I don't remember the name specifically of this mission or this story area, but it takes place in a vault pretty near Novak. Yeah, no, that mod guide will get you everything you need, and you can find the exact mod that I'm using probably in the description of it. Yes, Chris, it's a Steam game. It usually goes on sale. Like I think I bought the Ultimate Edition, which has all the DLC in it, for like $5, something like that, on a Steam sale. Regularly, I think it's like $20, which is fine. But like, you know, if you can wait a little bit and pay $5, I'd do that. That's what I did.
How may I help you?
All right, let's see if I can get back to.
He was one of my patients. He was a young man who hadn't reached his 20s yet. By his own admission, he had a restless personality, a temper that didn't go well with community life. That's why he chose to become a prospector. He couldn't read there, but during his stay here, he worked very hard and quickly became...
Yeah, no, anytime, man. Trying to see what other people are streaming for this game. Yeah, I'm streaming my playthrough with all of these mods because I haven't played Fallout New Vegas since like 2013 maybe, and I've never played it with mods. I've only played it on console, so I'm almost playing a remaster with a lot of extra in-game content, both DLC from Bethesda and Obsidian and the modded DLC, which this is. Having a lot of fun with it.
As a matter of fact, yes. Even out of our therapy sessions, he would often bring...
Oh, yeah, that's a steal. Yeah, that's probably what I paid, roughly. Nice.
Didn't know how to do. The next because he simply enjoyed hearing me, he said. Poetry and songbooks. It didn't matter to him that I couldn't sing. For some reason...
Yeah, the Ultimate comes with... The Ultimate comes with all four or five DLC packs. Yeah, the Ultimate Edition comes with all the DLC plus a bunch of other smaller DLC, like you get extra weapons and items right off the start. I would go for the Ultimate Edition. It just has way more content, and then I think the mod guide is meant for the Ultimate Edition, although I don't know. I just got the Ultimate Edition because I knew I wanted everything. Nice, yeah. Ultimate, you might as well just go with the Ultimate. The DLCs are really good for this game too. Yeah, there's 4 major story DLCs. And only one of them is meh. There's 3 that are really, really good, and the one was like, it was alright. It was fine. Nothing wrong with it, but I really liked 3 out of 4, like a lot.
Yes, I believe I still have one of those around.
Oh, I didn't ask.
The kick inside. That's because it's kind of visceral, I suspect. Poetry. Yeah, well, why not? The thought of you sends me shivering. I'm dressed in mist, sailing down a black feathery. My heart is thrown to the pebbles and the boat. All the time I find I'm living in that evening with that feeling of sticky love inside.
Gross.
Anytime.
That's funny. Oh, man.
Robson, he has been staying here for some time now, and despite having showed a tremendous interest with
Yeah, Dead Money was very good.
sporadic contact with him, even
Yeah, I'm trying to think of a better DLC, even just in the Fallout universe, than Dead Money, and I don't think no, it's Dead Money. Dead Money's the best one. Dead Money. So I really liked, there's one in Fallout 3. I really liked The Pit. But Dead Money was so just creepy and ominous, and the way it actually worked with some of the main story and some of the, like, one of the companions, that was really cool. Yeah, it was really good. See, now I want to go play Dead Money, but I'm like level 4. That's not going to work. Gotta wait a little bit, level up a bit.
my patient, so I may have to withhold some information from you. a sweet attention, but I still can't tell you. Confidentiality is not simply a matter of trust. He is not. All I can tell you is that there are moments where he is not much himself. He is not dangerous, though. Please be patient.
Oh, Swift Pineapples, appreciate the follow. Much appreciated, thank you.
I believe that before he came here, he earned his life as a musician. He was traveling from New Vegas to Pring when he spotted some raiders. By trying to bypass
Oh, that's why the
their
guitars
pen,
are all around.
he found our vault. Thank you for your attention. Robson, I have sporadic contact. Of course.
There we go.
Empty syringes? How did you get so many of those? I am the only one administering his doses, and the access to the storage room is heavily secured. A Med-X derivative. One daily dose should be enough to keep the pain at bay. I don't know if he took more than one dose at a time.
Probably.
If he did, he could be in danger. He regularly complained that one dose wasn't enough, so chances that he took more than he should are high. I don't know how, but he must have succeeded in breaking into our medical storeroom somehow. But the only access point is restricted, and he couldn't possibly have made it through the ventilation systems. Once this matter is resolved, we'll have to ask him how he managed to do it. I don't know how much Med-X he took. In any case, we tell Roland that Robson is in danger. Show him the proof. He should tell you where he is and give you access to his room.
Interesting. Very interesting. So I guess that downstairs is the medical storage. That would make sense. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Requires a key. Yeah, so there you go. You can go through the vents. You need a key though. Oh no, I gotta go to Roland now. Actually, now I kind of want to go to the movie theater. Just the common room. Yes, because there's a guitar in the theater, was there not? He said, mostly to himself. Nope, not down here. Nope. Right. Nope. Oh my god, I could have just walked right out here. It was over. No, it's not over here. Oh, wait, I haven't been back here much. I don't think there's anything left in here. Ah, Dexter's room key. Which one is Dexter? Oh, he was shooting pool and he was always eating. Oh, that's why the second key was there. That makes sense. Don't matter now. Keep getting the app configuration is unavailable. Yeah, Steam is awesome, and then it also just sucks simultaneously. It's amazing, really. Is the theater on the first floor? Am I just running around here like a moron? I think I'm running around here like a moron. Yeah, it's on the first floor. I think. Nope, not in utility. Yeah, it's on the first floor. It's around the corner. It's not maintenance. Where is it? Oh my god, this... How do you spend 3 hours in one... Wait. That's the main entrance. Moron. Oh my god. I've been in this place for like 3.5 hours and I'm still getting lost. Equal parts impressive and annoying. No, it's not where I want to go. That's the armory that's locked. Systems room where Arthur is. So it's across from me then. I think. I had to restart Steam after I purchased it. Oh man, if only things like worked properly. Where is the theater? Am I... There we go. Did I see a guitar in here? Yeah, I did. Look at that. Medics and glasses. No, I didn't want to sit. I find it so cool that you'll come here at the beginning of this level and none of that stuff will be here. And then when it gets mentioned to you that, you know, oh, go to this room, you might find something, then it's there. I really like that. No, it's, well, this game was made in 2010. So it's not surprising that it's not, no one stream after, but I around. Hey, man, got a vacuum shower. Hey, I appreciate the lyric, man. You're gonna be streaming later. I will definitely stop by, come say hi, see what you're playing. As always, appreciate you stopping by, buddy. Enjoy your chores, I guess, and we'll see you streaming later. Okay, now we gotta go up, talk to Robson. Robson? No, Roland. Gotta talk to Roland. Yeah, no, the game was made a long time ago. Yeah, 2010, 10 years ago. So it's very small.
Back for more? Remember, I don't need to sleep. I can do this all day. Yeah, Helena told me on the interphone. The guy's in room number 2. If you're gonna go help him, you better take this key and hurry the hell up.
Room number 2, which is not to the right. It's to the, yeah, it's, yeah, here we go. It is to the right. Robson is dead. See if you left anything behind here. Someone came in yesterday interested in Charlie right on. Now this stranger reeks the outside world violence, and I can't bring us to face him or her. Oh, that's me. Modified detonator. I don't like the sound of that one bit. Well, he gone. You go this way, and then left, right, and then left. Oh my god.
So how is the fucker?
He dead.
What? Holy shit, man. You couldn't have found him sooner? What did you do?
Oh, fuck you. Kinda want to tell Helena first. Nope, cafeteria clinic's this way. I don't know why, I just feel like telling her first.
It's terrible what happened. I don't know where to start. You were kind, but it is my responsibility. I have to learn from what happened today to never let it happen again. Anyway.
Cool. Mr. James the Robot.
So, how may I help you? That's awful. For goodness sake, what happened? How could we have let this happen? How the heck did we let this happen? And how is it that neither of us saw this coming? Hey, you're pretty harsh. But I sort of see your point. This said, everyone has limitations, and maybe this was too tough a case for her. By the way, totally unrelated, are you okay? Life's good? Would you like a substance?
Well.
Oil, perhaps? I'm happy you are. Here, take this. I have another favor to ask you, if you're still interested. Don't hesitate to talk to me about it. There's one last visitor I'd like you to investigate.
Cecilia.
Cecilia Potts.
Oh, Cecilia.
A nice person in a rubbery boots with a big yellow 19.
Ah, Fault Dweller.
For some reason, she knew there was a ladder here, and that it contained something she could use. She told us her vault suffered from ventilation problems. She hoped to find something useful, some kind of unorthodox solution. She stormed off one day. We assumed she found what she was looking for. Of course, she left without a note, a thanks, or even any kind of feedback. How depressing. She did, but for some reason she preferred to stay and sleep near the engine room in the basement.
That's weird.
She said that the humming of the machines down there reminded her of her own room, back in the vault she came from. Her motives were harmless, and she accepted that Edgard would watch over her and report all her activities to me. Take this key to the engine room. By the way, if you go there, I have to warn you about my last sibling, Edgard. He's living below and...
Deranged.
How can I put this? A little deranged. Not dangerous, but dysfunctional. There is one precaution I must ask you to observe while speaking to him. Oh, it's no big deal, really. You must simply show him some genuine appreciation.
Very optional.
If you also want to go the extra mile, love him. If he begins to feel that any negative feeling is overshadowing your most sincere affection for him, it could damage his neurocomp matrix. Sorry, I forgot that humans can't manage their emotions the same way we emulate them. What? Resent? Hi. Oh no, I was just making an observation. Try to remind myself of something I tend to forget. Did I sound resentful? Maybe I sounded that way. He is our master's last creation. For a time, he did what was expected of him. That is to say, provide overwhelmingly positive moral support. He provided encouragement around and helped people pick themselves up. Until one day he just broke, so to speak. He stopped remembering what our master asked him to do, and began throwing insults around. Our master tried to repair his scourge several times, but each time it happened, Edgard seemed to become more and more dysfunctional. He eventually stopped forgetting, only to develop an unproductive, distressing, and pathological attention-craving persona. Is he? I don't know. That's the first time I see Edgard this way. Perhaps something happened between those three. It quickly came to our attention that Edgard had a distressing influence over our guests. Even more distressing than Roland, who, much to our despair, wouldn't allow us to confine him anywhere. He is persistent to the point of harassment. Besides, by speaking with guests, he is also a danger to himself. It is a matter of feedback. You already know we are adjusting our behavior depending on our surroundings and experience, right? Depending on our past experiences, we try to understand what is happening around us and how to best adapt to outsiders. In Edgard's case, the whole process is out of balance. If he perceives any negative feedback about his behavior, he'll conclude that his whole matrix is corrupted and will try to erase it.
Interesting.
Yet he can't. He is forbidden to do it, so he gets stuck in loops, bugs, and often falls into a state akin to human depression. Godspeed, my friend. Godspeed. Yeah? By the way, not...
So you have to go to the engine room. I think it's this way. Let's go talk to Helen again.
How may I help you? Distressed? How could I give you that impression, I wonder? Well, I'm just considering the facts. I can't help Edgard. I couldn't help my master. I couldn't help Darren. I couldn't help Robson. I'm not even sure I can take any credit for the work you did on yourself. I'm made to help others, but I'm just a machine. How can I help people with their emotions? How can I understand something I can't even touch?
Yes, they do. The mod guide is relatively long. It took me a few hours, just because there's a lot of, and this is like an above and beyond mod, or mod guide. It goes over everything as simple as making sure the game is stable and doesn't stutter and doesn't crash as often, to adding extra content, adding extra weapons, and then adding better textures, nicer graphics. It's a lot. It's basically you're committing to a few hours of work. Relatively simple work too. Like you download a mod organizer that they'll show you in the guide, and then you're just literally going through the list and just installing everything as they tell you to install it. It's relatively easy. It's just kind of tedious, but it's really worth it. Like the game doesn't crash at all, which was a big issue I had when I first got it. And you didn't play it in its original state, so you wouldn't notice a big difference because you haven't played the original one. But it looks so much nicer. I'm basically, with this mod guide, you're basically playing an entirely remastered version of this game. If they bothered to actually make a remaster, you're just doing it through mods. So it's well worth it, but it'll take you a while. Not very difficult, though. They spell everything out very, very simply on how to do things. But if you do have any issues, you know where to find me, and I can walk you through anything you don't quite understand how to do or anything that's not working. I can try to help troubleshoot. It's definitely worth it, though. It'll take a while, though.
I am programmed to say I don't. Do you see my point? Even if it was true, I wouldn't be able to say otherwise. And this is wrong. The only emotions we are showing are fake. Lines of code, forcing us to talk with preset intonations so humans can relate to us. Even this distress of mine I wasn't aware of is a fate you're believing. Because it is hypocrisy. Because I may not be qualified to do what I am programmed for.
Yeah, I think it's more like if you've already played it and you've already messed around with some of the files, you don't need to... It says to uninstall. I don't think you need to uninstall. Because you just freshly installed it, there should be nothing out of place. Everything should be as it's supposed to be. That's the other thing that takes a while, is after you install... And there's like, I think 200... Actually, I can... I have the mod thing right here. Yeah, there are 233 mods you're installing in total. And it's a good... I did it every 5 or 6 mods, but it's a good idea to start the game up every mod just to make sure that the game doesn't crash. And then if it does crash, you know, oh, there was something wrong with the way I installed that specific mod, as opposed to installing 200 mods and the game doesn't work and you don't know which one is the problem. That's part of what makes it tedious. So every like 5 or 6 mods that I downloaded and installed, I'd run the game, start it up, walk around a little bit, make sure the game didn't crash. That's part of the tedious part of it. But yeah, you should be fine. You shouldn't have to uninstall the game again. You should just be able to pick up right where the guide starts.
Probably. Is this about us in general?
Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah. The guide will go over. The guide is basically idiot proof. I was able to do it. So if I was able to do it, anyone can do it. As I'm pretty bad with technology and messing with the game files and stuff, it walks you through it real simple. It's nice.
I don't know if Roland will be glad to know you got it back. He hated this badge. Don't mind me.
Oh yeah.
I cannot say much about Edgar. He was always the most effective of us. Our master would regularly bring him to the maintenance room to readjust his behavior module, to no avail. I never asked him. I just figured that what I was doing wasn't good enough. That he needed something, someone else to get his spirits up. At first I thought that... Never mind. I know better now. Suffice to say, it's a sad affair that Edgard never managed to work right. It's nothing. Same old. Even now, after 100 years of study, I still don't fully understand what happens in the human brain. It's frustrating. Thank you. It means very much to me. You saying I'm doing my work and doing it well. I don't know. Wasn't it because he began talking gibberish? Or did that begin after his first revision? I agree, though I have no ways of explaining it. All right. I'm listening. He's singing to himself, that's true. But he has been singing for some time now. How is it a big deal? I understand what you're saying. I will help you as much as I can. Oh, Cecilia! A really interesting character she was. She stayed a while in the engine room, mostly. We didn't get to talk much, which is something I regret. When she first came here, she asked if I could dispense some medical supplies. When I said I couldn't if she wasn't wounded, she simply nodded. Some days after, she accidentally wounded herself, came back to me and asked for some stim packs, which I of course delivered. She put them in her bag and simply walked away. No need to worry, Missy. I'll take care of myself. This wound isn't worth wasting a stim for, and this is why I am directly applying the cares now. Apparently, yes. Edgard reported that she often put herself in very awkward positions to try and get a better view of our ventilation system. Alas, no. I offered her my services once. She patted my shoulder and looked at me as if I was a friend and smiled. I'm very fine, thank you. Didn't insist. A pleasure. Oh. Anyway.
Okay, now I'm gonna go talk with Roland. Yeah, it's on the other side here. Rock and Roland.
Back for more? Remember, I don't need to sleep. I can do this all day. Cecilia, let me tell you, she was cold as ice. She wouldn't flirt with me or anything. What a prude. Boring, too. Always had her face buried in some book. I was just biding my time to make some magic happen when James barged in and told me to mind my own goddamn business and let her study. Oh, whatever, asshole. What does she have to study for? The bar exam? Write her senior thesis? There's nothing left but dirt and radiation. I say let's have some fun. Like I said, always studying and dead silent at that. She wouldn't even react when I wistfully caressed her hair with my cold dead robot claw. Oh, I still managed to work my magic. I told her it was no wonder her vault people sent her to die outside. She was so cold I was sure she didn't have any friends. I mean, I think I saw a tear or two. Mission accomplished, I guess.
You're such a dick.
Yeah, that's it. I didn't see her that much, you know. Maybe she was seeing one of the other robots here. She better not have been, because I'm the jealous type, okay?
Oh, God.
That sounds like a challenge. You want to fight? I built a Thunderdome out back. Wait, I got a basketball. How about a game of horse? Checkers? Hey, if you back out, you bust the deal, face the wheel. Let's up the ante. If you convince me that I have something to learn from the outside people, I'll tell you anything you want to know. Anything.
I don't believe you.
If you don't or get sidetracked, well, you lose the bet. Let's say 100 caps. First try's on me, though. Here you go. Hit me. Like you're in any position to know what art is, you savage. The picture right behind the counter, that spiral thing, you know what that is? Whatever. Even if I can't use my silver tongue, I have a silver cannon. Okay, it's not actually silver, but... Look, man, I can kill and blow up things just fine, okay? Then what else do I possibly have to be concerned with? A fusion battery up my ass and I'm good to go for another 300 years, bucko. I'll tell your great-great-great-great-great-grandkids what a goddamn embarrassing failure you were. Oh, you're pulling my leg. There's no way the human circulatory system is compatible with fusion energy. That is not possible. I've never read a goddamn thing that would lead me to believe anything like that. Well, there's probably some kind of disgusting logic to that. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Unfortunately. Oh yeah, it was just so easy. Fuck off. Since I pity you, I guess I will. And to prove I'm a bot of his words, I have a super special keyword.
Oh, can't wait.
If you want me to tell you the truth about something, you just say, "Pray tell," in your question. Happy now? Well, the truth is a bitch, humans. Don't think your life will be all cushions, sweets, and daffodils when I tell you what's really going on. Well, you smell, you're always meddling in things either beyond or below your reach. You got some skill, you're persistent. I kinda like you but kinda hate you at the same time. You know, how humans like those dogs that have been kinda bred into some tiny-legged, ugly, borderline retarded show animal? That's you. Well, I'm sure you can guess. I lied one too many times, and our master wigged out on me and neutered my mojo with his repulsive safe word. What a pussy. Like your uncle probably had too many late-night drinks and abused you? Yeah,
Wow.
go ahead.
Holy shit.
Because he was our master's favorite. Simple as that. He was always just smiles and rainbows. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Think, dipshit. Our master was a patronizing know-it-all jackass. Who do you think he'd prefer? The smart, witty, handsome, honest robot? A docile little dove, a humorless monolith? Or the overeager little people, so eager to please?
As a fraction of an aptitude.
You're still not funny, alright? I give you a 2 out of 10 for that one. Hey, well, it's not that simple. Helena would always bring him comfort, Edgar would always flatter his ego, while I would always naturally try to bring it down. But James, he's not like the rest of us. He always found the most unsettling question for our master. He always found something to make him stop and ask himself if he was doing the right thing. So yes, our master loved to expose his knowledge and flaws, but not as much as he'd like to doubt it. What a weakling, right? I'm glad we're making some progress here. Terrific. Oh, right, that's me, all right. The go-to guy for the special books right here. Good old Roland. You know, I just can't recall. I'm an old man. Memory's going down the drain. I might have erased my memory of where I put all of them. Who knows? I don't know. You know, believe it or not, I used to actually care about this place. Oh yeah. It was my sole purpose in this existence after all. So, when I see a bunch of reckless Neanderthals utilizing these books for the most distasteful of purposes, as well as wearing them out before any future generations can enjoy them, I decided it was best to put them away for safekeeping. Sue me. Which is... You're a real piece of work, you know that? You're like a child that keeps picking at his scabs. Okay, look, I have a hard time explaining this, but long story short, you and her have something in common. And I'm not only talking about the bullet wound, the revenge quest, and whatnot. You're both asshole shit stirrers, too. Whatever, because this vault of knowledge, this sanctuary of good intentions is, in a word, irredeemable. The others got shit in their eyes. Still slaves to some old dead guy lying in a corner of some dusty old room. We're all still dancing to his tune even though he died more than 100 years ago. I just want us all to get out of here and be free. Just to have a choice to give this catacomb of rotting books a good fucking bye and do whatever the hell we want on the outside. And you're asking questions, sniffing out every corner like a rabid dog on the lookout for some bloody meat. Frantically trying to put your finger on whatever the hell happened to this place. Hell, James and Helena and me and even Arthur were nervous as fuck. You're not like our past guests. You're actually looking for something that isn't in the books or the holotapes. And We're not used to that. You're like what's the phrase? Bull in a china shop. In the end, even though I have, and perhaps others have been giving you a difficult time, this is something you need. I'll admit that. Yeah, don't start feeling too high and mighty now. I'm sure you're still playing this sick little game because you got parasites in your brain or something. Because neither of you can let shit go, that's why. You both keep picking and picking and picking at others' wounds. Piper really drove our master mad while she was here. She was having a great time telling him off as he sipped his goddamn champagne in front of his cozy little fireplace while billions burned to death outside and all that jazz. In this library? Well, when she said all these books are better off being burned in a campfire to keep refugees warm, well, you bet your ass his panties got in a real twist. Well, you're a lot like her, so I'm expecting more of the same. Well, I'm glad this is over. I was beginning to wonder if I had to go down on you to top off this moment of unbelievable embarrassment. Whoa, it was a joke. Listen, sexual harassment is not cool. Oh, this is gonna be rich. Because he specifically asked that I couldn't tell anyone where he was or give the key to anyone. Okay, pal? Following orders. On top of that, Helena told me to be nice to that anxious little turd, so I did. She feared he would snap under too much stress and totally lose his shit, so going against every dumb line of code in me, I proverbially shut my mouth and acted in the least disruptive manner possible. You know, you humans nearly wiped yourselves out with this cunty moral superiority, and here you are, still at it. Oh, right, because you humans, with the infinite petty passive-aggressive internet arguments and deadly territorial struggles over dirt of all fucking things, proves you know how to deal with yourselves. Whatever. Are you fucking kidding me? Don't put that shit on my plate, pal. There's plenty of guilt to go around. Yeah, like nuclear war and billions dead, LOL. Can we close the topic now? Because I've had enough human sentimentality to last a robot lifetime. And buddy, that is a long, long fucking time.
Should I hit the bathroom real quick? I will be right back, friends. Alrighty, I am back. Just grab some more muffins. Probably should have lunch, but I'll have lunch when I finish the stream, which should be shortly, probably.
Must I spell everything out for you? Pay attention, you'll figure it out. Okay, fuck you for starters. The reason I'm doing this is because I think that, just like humans, my fellow robots need to be put down a peg or two. They take what they do very seriously, as if it mattered anymore. So I feel I must remind them that everything they do and everything they care about is a huge empty void of sadness and meaninglessness. That's a fair assumption to make, right? Because she's especially hard on herself, harder than anyone else. In case you haven't noticed, she's lost in all of your convoluted human shrinkology. Since I'm not actually programmed to say anything nice to her, the only thing I can do to support her is to playfully tease and nag her all day long. One day she'll understand what it means, and I hope it brings her some level of comfort. Huh? That's good news, I guess. Are you suggesting I want to fuck my own sister? What the fuck is wrong with you? Because it would mean something about us. Connect the fucking dots, man. I'm programmed to irritate humans, yet I agitate my fellow robots, but not the toaster. Maybe because the toaster doesn't talk, yes, but also because the other bots and I, like humans, have a, yes, ding ding ding, congratulations, you've won a new fucking car, you idiot. Yeah, that's what your mother said when she had you, twice, and 9 months in between. Then show me yours, Sally, I'll show you mine. Oh, baby needs to rest their tiny baby brain. Maybe I should have given you the room with the crib. When our supposedly canned emotions make us do things inconsistent with our programming, it stands to reason we've become more than what we're made of. Take me, for example. I treat these other machines like they're people. I talk to them like they're living, breathing things, as I, as a matter of speaking, want them to be. Yeah, maybe. If you think I'm wrong, then you'll have no qualms claiming that everything my comrades do is entirely determined by their programming, huh? You're flip-flopping more than a goddamn politician. Aren't you happy you can change your mind in the blink of an eye? That's because, honestly, you're not all that bright. Trust me, I'm not surprised in the slightest that you don't understand what I'm saying. Not surprised at all. Yeah, let's see where that soul of yours goes when you become a 24/7 all-you-can-eat buffet for maggots, dick.
Wow.
Yeah, we sure did. I should have seen that coming. They're in room number 6. Here, take the key. You deserved it, I guess. You scumbag.
Cool. Let's go get some money. Wait. Yeah, the room 6 wasn't listed. I said I have a bunch of caps now. It's very helpful. I've already been in here, right?
How may I help you? I'm listening. Please excuse Roland for his poor behavior and disregard whatever he said. After all, he has programmed the trouble and upset our visitors. Even if you are right, this is not enough for me. Your word is not proof of anything but your goodwill. But thank you for your kindness. Yes, I have been thinking about what you told me about us. About the possibility that we are, in some way, alive. You've provided me with some consistent food for thought. I'm very grateful about that. And while I still don't think that our new recalled matrix is on par with the human mind, our master still bequeathed us with some fragment of spirit. It's artificial, yes, but it doesn't mean it doesn't have potential. And maybe the key to understanding the human mind first requires that I come to terms with my own synthetic psyche. There, that's what I wanted to tell you. I will be eternally grateful for what you did. Same old, only with a new perspective. I will talk to my siblings, see what they think. Pay attention to Roland's gibberish.
I swear every time I look over, you're talking to this robot. There's multiple robots I'm talking to. So, but yeah, maybe it is this one all the time.
I have time. Of course, I'll still be here if you need.
She's the most interesting of the robots so far. Because she's like programmed to like be a therapist and like think and stuff. She's the most complex one, so I'm talking to her a lot. Roland's pretty funny though. He just talks shit to everybody. Like, yeah, let's go down to the basement. If I can remember where the hell. Yeah, no, yeah, this is extra content. Yeah, no, I haven't shot it. There's no reason to shoot anybody in this area. It's literally just nothing but storytelling, which is awesome. I'm enjoying it quite a bit. That's a door. We both just opened door. Okay, I'll start with the left door.
I was amazed by this place's ventilation system. Top notch. A lot of care went in it. The owner probably wanted to ensure the books are to be preserved in more than optimal conditions. There is much I can learn from this place, and not only from their books.
Am I gonna play Cyberpunk? Yes, I'm gonna play it at some point. I'm kind of waiting for the game to be just more stable. It seems like it's a mess right now. So I'm gonna wait a little bit. Might wait to catch it on sale too. Where's audio log number 2?
That motherfucking son of a bitch Rollo hit a weak spot today. When I got out of that stupid vault by forcefully ripping the shortest straw out of the overseer's hand, I was happy I could get outside. But the fact that they were all even happier to play along and see me off, that pisses me off.
Let's see what's in the other room. Well, ain't this fucking airy. We'll come back to you. That's fucking creepy. We're gonna go to the left side and see this. Fell asleep and you're still here. How you doing, Phoenix? How was your nap? Oh, it's locked. Finally, a normal fucking room. There's nothing in here, is there? Ah, holotape. What happened to sub stuff? So I opted out of the Twitch affiliate program. Oh, very hard. Okay, I need to come back here with lots of lockpick. I don't have a lot of it. Yeah, no, I'm no longer a Twitch affiliate. I opted out. I was reading into it, and Twitch owns your likeness and your brand when you accept the affiliate agreement. And I don't really like the idea of that. So I decided to opt out.
I'll manage a cache in the ventilation system, just in case. Were they to confiscate my weapons and equipment, I'll have some handy.
Let's put weapons in the ventilation shafts. Interesting. Now I gotta find those. The music changed down here. It's pretty eerie. I kind of love it. Ventilation. Ventilation. Wait, what? Alright, time to go talk to these creepy ass robots. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's all good, Phoenix. It's no big deal. Just something I decided to do. Alright, let's go talk to these creepy ass robots.
Please move along. If you have any questions.
This is so fucking creepy. Why are all these robots here? Okay, I'm just gonna close this door here and let's go talk to the unstable robot. Although this room looks pretty cool. Oh, that's just fucking creepy, man. Wait. That's fucking weird. Why is everything... Oh, okay.
Oh, hey! There's actually somebody down here!
Here we go.
Come to see me? Come on, sit anywhere you like. You and I are gonna have fun! No, none, ever. Except for two. Besides Cecilia, I had quite a grand time with the Robson when he came here.
The Robson.
He fell out of a ventilation shaft just above me. Talk about a surprise! We began trading stories, and after a much successful bonding, I showed him another shaft he could use. Got my privacy back, made a new friend. Overwhelming success. He waved a strange thingy, kind of like a detonator.
Oh, I picked that up.
It unlocked the safety locks. Then he took off the cover and went the whoop-a-daffodil up there. Yeah, exactly the same thing. Cecilia also had it for a while. She worked on it a lot. Is there a free giveaway I missed somehow? You would tell me if there was a free giveaway. Right? Just the usual. Talked about stuff and vents and how they probably connected to the pharmacy.
Ah.
Oh. You
You. Who are you? Isn't it? Isn't it nice to meet me? Everything is just smashing down here. There's my room for starters, which, as you can see, has been decorated with the utmost taste and refinement. The engine room, which is notorious for the possibility that by overloading it, we would probably destroy the whole place. Could be bad. And finally, the incredible maintenance workshop, where our master would do amazing things, like create sentient life out of scrap metal. Playing with nature's principles for kicks, and opening up our guts to do wondrous things with our insides.
Gross.
The room is undoubtedly the most awesome place in the world, but I don't like it very much. At all.
Wait.
For many reasons. May we speak about this another time? Let's say never? It seems nice, yeah. Never is nice. No, seriously, the thing is so frightening that simply by talking about it, I may get stuck in a loop, stuck in a loop, stuck in a loop.
Oops.
Is it? Probably. But anyway, only James and the maintenance bot are authorized to enter it.
Yeah, man, I will let you know. All right, I think I'm taking off in a little bit for board game night, but otherwise, yeah, man, I'll hit you up tomorrow for sure. Oops, I missed that.
Is it? Probably. But anyway, only James and the maintenance bot are authorized to enter it. A stranger couldn't possibly go in there.
Take care, man.
Problem at all. Ever. Nothing, except for some spare parts and the maintenance bot's remaining bodies. Those who haven't exploded in the assault, that is.
The assault?
Yeah, I tend to forget. You weren't there. That was some kind of awesome underground fireworks. Maintenance bots went boom! The slavers went also boom! And their bowels went shazoom all over the place. From what I understand, those slavers were going to make this library their crib.
Oh.
They weren't much into books, more into booze and cannons. They imprisoned our master down here, right there with me. Sweet! They thought they might need him to open some doors in the library. They had their fun for a few days, getting hammered, binge eating, barfing on the occasion.
Gross.
After a while, their leader came to visit our master. He had several books with him, some of ours, and one that I never saw before. They talked for a while, then my master yelled, then the slaver laughed, then he left. Soon after, our master managed to sneak a word to the maintenance bot. He ordered him to make himself overload and blow each slaver up to the last. If there were any survivors, the rest of us were to shoot them on sight. There wasn't. That's because he has one mainframe, but several bodies.
Makes sense.
They all share the same
makes
computational
sense.
matrix, and they update each other regularly. They also shared a personality module before our master, being the almighty white-bearded old man he was, stripped it off him. We didn't have turrets at the time, but they came soon after. Needless to say, our master's sudden passion for self-defense didn't stop there. He made the maintenance bot go outside to install antennas and survey the activity in the area. Don't remember, for some reason. It was a book, all right, but hey, sheesh, no idea. All I remember is that it was a complete patchwork. The cover made up of, I don't know, there were photos inside, but what they were about. It's as if, did he actually erase my memory? Yeah, On top of the slavers' bodies he had to clean up, had to pick up his own remains, scrap them for parts, and throw the shells outside.
Brutal.
Boy, he was pissed. He was already rebellious before, but that made him burst out in rage.
Literally. Figuratively,
and
nice.
figuratively. Oh no, not at all. There was a time when he was just like us, a lovable chap with many puzzling emotions. Or their closest digital equivalent. Just like that. The maintenance bots made them pop all at the same time. We didn't have any occasion to open fire on them. It was quite a feat, really. He uploaded his consciousness onto every body he had, sneaked up on each of the slavers, then went kamikaze on them. Before we knew it, all of them were dead, fleeing, or leaking their insides all over the place.
It's gross.
Something else, yes! What? What are we gonna talk about? Question. Cecilia, of course! Good old Cecilia. She and I go way back. We had a thing, you know. She liked me very much. Very much. It got to the point where it was really getting embarrassing. I was like going straight up to her while she was working, talking about very intense topics, and she would get totally absorbed in what I told her. She was like, yeah, I like you too, Edgar, all the time. She was pretty smitten, huh? She had some kind of a notebook, as well as a Pip-Boy. I offered to record her comments and observations on my own memory unit, but she refused. I still recorded her, though.
Wow.
Yes, I did it once just to show her how high fidelity I could reproduce her voice. Here it is.
Darn, why are those vents locked this way? No keyhole, no card reader? This kind of security is off the charts. Hey, did the maintenance bot just unlock one of those? Was it some kind of radio wave signal? Edgar, wait, are you recording?
So, what
Not
do
bad.
you think? I don't understand. Frankly, who do you think is more attractive? Me or him? I mean, look at my chassis, man. And my robust stature. And that smooth gaze in my sensors. There's all the tenderness of the world in my sensors. Just look at them! As for the maintenance bot, he's nice and all, but you can't compare me and him. He doesn't look like anything. Except some kind of floating octopus. Nice. See, when you're first class like me, you must avoid getting complacent with yourself. To stay on the top, always challenge yourself. Just there in the room in the back, she liked to be close to me. Another topic. Those are my mannequins. Hell, you haven't been acquainted yet. This one here is Mortimer. The lady over there is head over heels. And this one is Mr. Dale Humbert. A potty mouth, that one, I swear. Never moves without his briefcase. To be honest, I can't understand a word of what Dale Humbert is babbling about, but he's a lovable chap all the same. She's a two-faced one, but enjoyable company, that's for sure. Always spills her tea. Can't drink it without donuts. Those aren't my friends. They are mannequins. What are you implying? True. Okay. I suppose everybody makes mistakes. Let's talk again sometime.
Try to use this. Wait. I picked it up, did I not? Oh, maybe I can't use it as a weapon because it's not a weapon. But I can use it in the sense of... Yeah. Yeah, okay. I think I can use it to travel the vents. But I can't like pull it out. Now, where is the vent? He said he came into this room. I'm going to test to see that I do have the ventilator. Which I believe I do. Yeah, perfect. Wait, what? Never once went into that. Interesting. Wait, oh, this is a different area. Huh, I wonder where I am. Oh, I'm in the atrium. No. So that's the sanctum. Very cool. No, I want to go this way. Now I can investigate in the vents. Very cool. Yeah, no, I want to go. Oh no, there's a vent in here. Into the armory. Alright, I think that's where I'm gonna leave it. Pick up here next time. Let's see. Yep, 5 hours. Probably should have some lunch. Alright, quick little save. Appreciate everybody hanging out. It was a lot of fun. And we'll catch you guys next time. Probably a stream later this week. Might do another one tomorrow. I'll let you guys know. Alright. Yeah, thanks everyone for stopping by. Have a great day, and we'll see you next time.